Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to Monster Sanctuary. This may just as well be the last day of this playthrough, if we manage to get everything. I promised 100%, so let's see how far or how close to get to that we can get. I did not originally include the 6 stars on all bosses, but I did actually kind of have a look at the old guide that I was looking at, and it looks like it basically just uses a slightly different build for the fun guys than what I'm using, so we can look into that maybe, just trying it out, if we manage to finish off the Legendary Keepers before that. Our team looks pretty competent, like we had literally no wipes against any of the Legendary Keeper ever since we had the team established, and the last outfit that was missing, apparently we got that one when we collected all monsters, and I just didn't realize it. This is why I got the Fashionista achievement. I was kind of confused as to why I would get Fashionista after collecting all monsters, but kind of makes sense now. Are these Keeper battles base game or DLC? I think I was told like 14 are base game, 11 are DLC. Something like that. Alrighty. I have never completed any of those, by the way. They were implemented later. So, do we go for this guy? I don't know how to describe that here, aside from very elaborate. I must take a lot of work in the morning to do that every time. Or this here, which honestly feels like it would be a lot easier to set up every time in the morning. So there's actually a nice variety of hair colors in this one. So everybody, I think I'm gonna let you choose again. Left for this guy here with, well, kind of difficult hair to keep up, especially every morning, or this one, which seems a lot more straightforward. Also, almost looks like a... You know how Kirby claps with his hands above the air? Look at the hair at the top there. Almost looks like Kirby's little hands clapping. Maybe that's just me. Poll? I guess we could set up a poll for that. Manage a poll. New poll. Left or right costume? Left or right? Alrighty, let's set up a poll. Anybody can vote, even if you're just trying to lurk or be anonymous. Keep in mind, right now your vote probably has a lot of weight because we just started the stream. I'm starting my stream about 5-ish hours late. Because, well, I had to get up at the equivalent of 4 AM, which is, well, for me that's like 8 AM, in order to go to the hairdresser, because there was just no other appointment opportunity, let's put it this way. Alrighty, so... So far, it looks like right is winning, but maybe we're gonna change that up. Nope. 1 vote for left and 3 votes for the right. This looks a lot more comfortable to set up. Alrighty, I'm choosing green. I don't know, I just like green right now. Okay, thank you so much for voting everybody, and let's go ahead and see what we can do in order to try and beat those Legendary Keepers. There are... well, we already cleared at least a third of them. The entire middle row is done. Let's go ahead and see what we can do with this one. We already defeated the most left one. And here we have Isabelle and Alexa, always looking for new paths to uncover. Do you wish to challenge this Legendary Keeper? Maybe these Legendary Keepers? Alrighty, what do we have here? This looks like a bunch of bleed damage a lot of survivability with the Grulu and Thornish. Brawlish is probably the damage dealer, at least initially. Actually, Brawlish and Vodinoy. Aklut can fill a bunch of roles, but Crystal Snail and Grulu and Thornish likely are more on the tanky side. But kind of like usual, tanky doesn't really mean a whole lot to our team, because we are traditionally even more tanky. Alright, full defense to yourself as usual. By the way, the reason I full defense itself, so in the first turn, in the trainer-keeper battle, we only get 2 turns rather than 3. One reason why I wanted to have the Tarblop go is that way it actually gets an aging stack turn 1. 2, if it full defenses itself, it gets the channel buff. Channel means that your abilities cost less mana or magic to cast, and I couldn't actually do a full power channel buff again, or full defense buff again next turn without that. So, do we go Weakening Shield or Armor Up? I think Weakening Shield. Begin debuffing the opponent already. Because especially the Brawlfish does already have like a might buff, so the weakening should counteract it a little. As the Hurricane, removing a bunch of my buffs. Actually only just one. Yeah, there's a lot of damage there. Still mostly fine. Removing the armor breaks, full defense for our snake friend. As well as more weakening shields. Alrighty. And at this point they're already starting to have trouble actually dealing any substantial damage to us. The damage over time effects already begins setting up bleeds on the opponent that never wear off. Oh, there go my channel buffs. Welcome to you as well, Anuratahu. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to you as well, Pirate Captain. I hope you have a good time as well. Just keep removing the debuffs and full defense for you as well. Then I probably have to just repeat the full defense on the other side again. Because we're getting our buffs removed by the Grulu. The Grulu being of course very tanky against debuffs. It will take a while until the bleed stacks are enough in order to knock it out. There go our barrier buffs. Ooh. Okay, still alive. Going to Mega Restore all these debuffs away. Guess not all of them. Our Tarblob of course uses... They should get everybody armor back. Oh wait, that's not lifeline. That's the wrong thing. A Tarblob, of course, does have critical heals, which makes this very nice to be able to ball heal critically. Heal more than necessarily advertised. And our snake does no longer have any... Ooh, defense buffs. If we went single target for the snake, we would have been in huge trouble there, but decided to spare us for some reason. Armor up. Brawlish might be dead here. Yep, there he goes. And he brings in Aklut. I guess the Aklut is the damage dealer here as well. It can also both inflict bleeds whenever it critically hits, as well as, thanks to its passive, it actually keeps the bleeds up as well. So it's the kind of the equivalent of our team's back row, so to speak. Alrighty, I think we go full defense for you as well, Mr. Mushroom. Weakening shields to reduce the damage output of the Aklut a bunch, and more shields. Oh, it's not starting tomorrow, it finally started today. Yep. Welcome to you, Slam Dunk Wizard. Alrighty, looks like we are mostly okay. That's a lot of debuffs. Tarblob has no more buffs whatsoever, so... But also Aklut is not gonna deal a whole lot of damage to us at this point anymore, because we have so much in the way of weakening buffs or debuffs on him. He actually goes for the Grulu for the damage output. It does have 7 H stacks, which means 21% more damage dealt, less damage taken, and all these things. Alrighty, I kind of need to try and keep up with those debuffs. And you probably want to try and remove your own chill debuffs so you get more mana next turn again. You don't have a barrier anymore, neither does our mushroom friend, so armor up for re-establishing the barrier seems like a good idea. I think the Thornish is down this time as well. Alright. Gemstone Ring. The downside of this is, of course, that he does not have any debuffs yet. He doesn't really have any buffs either to deal more damage, but as we already know, Vodinoi is really good at dealing a ton of damage. Means I really want to go ahead and begin weakening shield. There we go. 1 weakness on Vodinoi. That's good for us. I want to Mega Restore, trying to remove these debuffs, especially the Armored Down debuff. Oh, no, I guess we don't get that. Also, I think we should be good here either way. Just quicken to give us a chance to dodge physical attacks. Because I think the Garulu is going to go down to bleed, yeah. It survived for a long time, but at this point it's no longer up. Mass Restore, trying to remove more of these debuffs, and there they go, all of them. Nice. You could use some barrier. The bleed stacks are also vanishing now on our team, and we could go ahead and inflict some more direct bleed stacks on you, while also stealing some buffs, I guess. Alright, unless they wipe our team here, which is kind of unlikely, I think we win. That was a bit trickier than previous encounters, it feels like, but still within the realm of quite a doable. If you played more defensive initially and had the means to wipe out our debuffs, it could have been quite difficult. But we did not have the means to wipe out our debuffs. And there we go. Nice, the twins, or the couple, I guess, defeated. Next up, we have somebody sitting on a tree branch. Lunate, caretaker of the World Tree and all that grew on the world below. Oh, I guess these must be the newer legendary keepers up here. Maybe I should start at the bottom. Do you wish to challenge this legendary keeper? Sure. Uses a Diavola, Druidorc and Crystal Snail. This is a very, very survivability focused team for the most part. Debuff heavy too. Debuffs and survivability is what I see here. I might want to bring in Kumoko instead of Glorapir, because I don't think they're gonna deal much direct damage. And Kumoko is better at establishing bleed debuffs through Congeal. Maybe even Nikki? No, let's go with Cthulhu here. See how this is going to work initially. Alrighty. I think we wanna armor up turn 1. Don't need to worry too much about their weakening shield. I'd rather start getting Congeal debuffs on them already. Yeah, I think I need to attack in order to inflict Congeal, so... Who do we worry about the most? You don't keep up the bleeds, you have the late transformation. I'm not sure what that does. I think Druid Oak has like Curse Chain or something like that in dark form. Either way, I think it's the spookiest one of the bunch. Maybe. Oh, are you a shield attacker, dude? Maybe when I try and take out the Crystal Snail sooner rather than later, at least keep its mana down. Oh, somebody... Oh, the Crystal Snail removes our debuffs. That's what it is. Gemstone Barrage. There we go, I see it now. Crystal Snail removing our debuffs. I forgot that this is what it does with its light transformation. But the bleeds will stick around. Actually, one thing I think I remembered from my first playthrough... Ooh, you do have shield attacks. One thing I do remember from my first playthrough is... I think bleed actually contributed to more bleed damage. So it just kind of compounded on itself once the bleed started getting going. Which that seems to be a change. I actually didn't really think about it that way until, wow. Recently. That's some good fire debuffs there. Weakening shields for more debuffs. And honestly, I think I want to just stack as many debuffs on them as possible. Purely because I think this helps me keep more debuffs on you. So you're less likely to just happen to remove them. Right, the snail might go down next turn. Weakness, shield, Jewel Blast. Yep. By the way, those shields, basically it's like volatile shields. Whenever you attack with anything, you throw part of your shield at your opponent, and that feels potentially really strong, especially if you can manage to get up or keep up a strong shield. Which, well, we kind of do, at least against this kind of team. Simultaneously, the other way around, we don't really have a way to remove it the other way around either, right? Okay, I think all three of them might die next turn. Timer not going? I forgot again! Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, how long been streaming? Let's say plus 20 minutes. So it's like 46 hours at this point. Sorry, I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Thank you. And hey, Raycodactylus, welcome to you. I hope you have a good time. And Runesake, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. So I think they are mostly dead next turn either way. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to remove as many debuffs as I can at this point. You're actually having the most debuffs on you. We could... No, Shield Burst actually does a lot less than I thought it would. Kind of want to make sure that the snail goes down. 20% chance to dodge, and it did dodge. There we go. It might actually still matter for me to attack, because it still got the shield debuff. Alright, I actually don't know what Rocket does. 1,000 leaves. I think he's just mainly removing our buffs. Okay, time to establish debuffs on them again. Fire Shield inflicts a lot of burn and poison damage, or debuffs, just due to the nature of it having double back and forth reactions. And kind of want to try and just congeal. Oh, 2 congeals with that. Nice. They do also get charge stacks, it looks like. This could be really sketchy, actually, because if they just keep, well, if they kept stacking the charge stacks rather than just throwing them away all the time, they would potentially be able to one-shot one of my party members once they have accumulated enough charge stacks. The team seems to be, like, defensive enough to be able to do that. But because they, well, throw away the stuff, it's not really that big of a concern. I'm just gonna keep congealing you guys, because you don't have as much easy debuff removal anymore. Alrighty, I think my team ends up just being a little bit better for survivability than theirs. Or maybe it's more that I didn't bother attacking as much. If they just decided to keep removing the debuffs instead of attacking whatsoever, I think they would have done a lot better themselves. But hey, AI is just not the strongest in this setup, but I can see their team just being very competitive against our team if they were to play that way. Like, I don't even bother buffing up my team right now, because their direct damage is just as weak as ours is, and so all that matters is me just removing debuffs so they don't get out of hand, trying to put more debuffs on them. That's all we do, really. What is that mosquito? Is that new from DLC? It is indeed. We have so many attack power down debuffs, 7 of them, that our direct attacks are just pitiful at this point. Punch. But hey, good enough to win. Did not lose a single monster. And I think these are actually the new legendary keepers up here, so I'm just gonna begin at the bottom in this case, or continue. Alrighty. The one free man, Keeper of the Wolf, Keeper Master, notable member of the Veles bloodline. Veles? 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 Alrighty, he has a Spectral Toad, Sutsune, Eldergel, Thanatos, Frosty, Silvaera. Alrighty. Thanatos can inflict bleeds, and Sutsune can keep them alive, but that's the only thing I see. Spectral Toad, if I'm not mistaken, is pretty sketchy, and Eldergel is probably our worst nightmare, since it's resistant to damage over time effects. We could try to bring in Nikki here, to try and deal more direct damage, and also remove buffs from them. I don't know how this is gonna go. Let's bring in Nikki first. Alright. Oh, we don't have a weakening shield this time around. Maybe that was a mistake. I feel like the weakening shield could be important. The Eldergel can hit like a truck, basically. Let's see how this is gonna go for us. Quicken. Full offense on the Sutsune? Double deluge. Wouldn't you want to full offense on the Eldergel that actually attacks right now? Well, apparently not. Alrighty, maybe I should quicken. I'm actually most worried about Sutsune just keep applying more debuffs. But this guy hits so hard, so I'm going to try and remove his buffs there. And steal them for that matter. She's quickening again. Bubble Burst. Whirlpool. Ooh. Snake Friend! I think Snake Friend is going down next turn, probably. Try to spread more fire debuffs around. Oh, we even get defense down. course, I don't think we can keep Snake Friend alive. Because the bleed stacks are not gonna go away anytime soon. I want to remove your buffs, really. Hopefully you go down sooner rather than later. He's not going for a Snake Friend? There it is. Bleed is going to knock him out, unfortunately. Alrighty, thanks Snake Buddy. Let's get our magazine here, weakening shield probably. We have actually an interesting combo where we could go for removing buffs from targets and he would actually steal those, thanks to Sutsune giving the steal instead, so I'm gonna do that actually. Gonna give you full defense, I think. And trying to get rid of Sutsune. If we manage to get rid of her, Ventachi might go down next turn. If we get rid of her, the bleeds are no longer sticking around, which means we would have an easy way surviving for an extended period of time. Oof. Restore yourself, buddy. Maybe lightning slashes, trying to get you out of here. Okay, Sutsune is down, that's good for us. This guy's going to make more bleeds that happen though, especially Fatal Cut. Uh-oh. These guys, yep, there it is, and I think our Tar Blob also goes down here. This is not good. This is really not good. This might be the first team that actually knocks out one of us. Quicken. And maybe a shield up here. Maybe a blind, you guys. I think the frog might go down, so I should try to focus on the others. I'm worried about the Vyro coming in with support. But also the Elder Gel is starting to pile up more and more H stacks. Maybe this is the way to go for now. Oof. Ooh, that was a lucky dodge right there. That would have knocked them out. We do have 2 revives, so we can revive Chain. We have no more debuffs on them though. 42% chance to dodge. Are we blinded? We are blinded. That explains the chance to dodge there. Maybe I should have removed their buffs. 2 magic and 2... That's a lot of buffs there. Let's try to go for the gel. Or at least blind it. Yeah. Okay, that guy didn't attack. He has one of the scarier ones. Fireball, and we do have Phoenix Affinity. So as long as we survive the debuffs, which we did, I guess we're good to go on that end. Is there even more after all the keepers? I don't think so, but I don't really know either. Alright, I think the Elder Gel is going down. Actually, it's not going down, because it has the Phoenix Affinity. I could try to... let's see... What's my best option? Could remove all debuffs. Can we remove the Frosty here? It has a high chance to dodge. It doesn't have any bleed stacks on it whatsoever, so I would say it's unlikely. Maybe Cleansing Flame. Actually, Cleansing Flame both could remove buffs from this guy and remove him. Alright, both of them are... Okay, if we survive this turn, I think we're good, because 2 of them are going to go down. Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good actually, because Sutsune can just revive. You can encapsulate yourself. And you could even deal damage. Actually, no. Have we procced the Elder Gel's Phoenix Affinity? I don't remember. But I think Weakening Shield should mostly do the trick already anyways. Yep, we have procced it. Okay, now with just 2 of them, it's unlikely that they will be able to deal enough damage to knock us out. And even if they do, the Sutsune and Araklich can revive each other, so... I will say this was very sketchy, but I think we got there in the end. Weakening Shield, and the bird has weakness, dealing even less damage now. It doesn't get much combo going, because there's only 2 of them left. Oh wow, still knocks out our Lich. But, well, we just revive each other, I guess. Weakening Shield, remove or reduce their damage output even more. Oh, he somehow got rid of his weakness, that's why it still dealt so much damage. Alright, I just Shadow Grasp you, so you're gonna blind, hit even less. And even with the Infinity stacks, which each stacks is 25% more damage, he's not gonna win this. I think if he brought in the bird here earlier to deal even more damage, he would have potentially just straight up won. Alright, that was probably the closest keeper battle we've had so far. Lucky. You don't know if what's been done on stream, but this is some of the last content you're aware of. You called it Hall of Grandmasters because you couldn't think of the name for it. Right, that makes sense. Welcome as well, Torokazi. Thank you for the good luck. I think your good luck came in just in time. Alrighty, here we have... ... the unforgettable E who bested D and found the... You wish to challenge this legendary keeper? Sure. Alrighty. What do you have? You have a Plague, a Mad-Eye, Manticorp, Changeling. Manticorp is usually a heavy damage dealer, but kind of frail. Changeling can be a damage dealer as well. I don't really know how these work. Actually, I think they always send out the first bunch of the front line. They have a lot of buffs already. Let's go Weakening Shield. Okay, I think that's... Actually, the dragon might... Ooh, that's a lot of buffs. That's a lot of buffs. Long Slash... No, Snake Body! Barely survived. Sheesh. Starting the fire shields. Armor up. And restore. Trying to keep you alive. The crits might just do the trick here if you're lucky. Okay, they're all starting to take heavy debuff damage. They're not nearly as resilient as the previous team against it. Oh. Medic pack surviving. Nice, good job. I think the barrier was kind of important for that part. Give you full defense, now you have also a chance to dodge. So you're even less in danger than before. Weakening shield to reduce their damage output even further. And it looks like we have established ourselves, which is always the sketchiest part. We're still not out of the woods yet. They are using some pretty strong damage dealers. That's a 24 combo into a fire breath. Again, if you used a single target attack there instead, that could have been real scary, but you didn't. Alright, who has the dodge buffs? By the way, dodge buffs are agility, 20% chance to dodge physical hits, and spell shield, 20% chance to dodge magical hits. As long as we have both of these on everybody, it basically reduces their damage output by a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go weakening shield. And full defense for you as well. Alright. Oh. I think he didn't even survive this turn. The changeling is gonna go down next turn. And if we help it out a little bit, the Dracogran should also go down next turn. I don't really know what the Plague Doctor does. How much damage would this deal? Actually, let me bring this over here. We don't usually use solar rays anyways. It's a good chunk of debuffs. But simultaneously, I think we're mostly fine either way. Could apply Tether Stack, but most of them already have some. Still going to do it. Begin comboing and Leaf Slash. Cannot miss, and it's guaranteed to crit. Actually, almost guaranteed to crit. And it might just knock out the dragon as well. It did. Nice. Manticore, Cataclysm, that's a lot of different attacks. And this guy loves removing debuffs. Or buffs, excuse me. That was a pretty amazing taunt there by Medic Pack. Taunt meaning taking the hit for an ally. 25% of the time it's a passive. And without that, we actually would have been in potentially a lot of trouble right there. Because I guess our plant friend here in the back would not have survived this otherwise. Most of our buffs are gone. Weakening shield. And I'm considering using Slime Shot, but rather go Fire Shield. Okay, most of our dodge and damage reduction buffs are gone, basically. Time to remove debuffs. Full defense for you back up. And weakening shield should do the trick here mostly. Reduce the damage output even further, not that they had much to begin with. Well, I guess the Manticore actually does have a scary amount of damage potential if they go for it. That's a very round enemy team. It is. Actually didn't even think about that. It's very round indeed. Alright. I think all of them die next turn no matter what I do. Because their bleed stacks don't get removed, they don't remove their debuffs either, and yeah, we're just good to go at that point. We almost got medic pack here, but almost is not sufficient. So many enemy buffs, yep. Did not manage to push through the weakness debuffs though. Alrighty. That is 2 of the bottom row. The first one was definitely the most difficult one so far, for my team anyways. I don't know how difficult it would be in general. Barakat the Mighty, he who bear-hucked a minotaur to his bare chest. I think the theme is going to be a lot of damage. Yep. He actually doesn't really have much in the way of supports to start the combos, but each one of their minions just would hit like a truck. This might be a bit tricky to get established. I think 2 weakening shields might be the way to go here. Trying to just immediately reduce the damage output by a lot. Starting to get full defense set up as well. Full offense. Fire claws. Fatal cut. They don't keep up the bleed debuffs, so they will eventually disappear on those teams. Alrighty, let's see. Can we even deal damage to them? Technically. I'd rather try to hold defense here, I think. Okay, the cat might hit like a truck there. There it is. But it didn't inflict any bleeds, so I think we're good to go. Gonna make a restore this turn with here. Hoping for a bit more restoration there. More weakening shields. The weakening shields at this point definitely coming through for us. Reducing their damage output by a lot. Now the scary part is as soon as they get to the next set of characters for them, which is going to be next turn, with all but the Reaper. We actually may not want to kill the Reaper here, or the Thanatos I guess, because well, then he gets 3 new damage dealers that are not yet rebuffed and they can just attack us, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, full defense for our mushroom friend as well. I think they don't remove any buffs, do they? What they do? We don't have armor anymore for our power blob friend. There we go, we have armor up. Ooh, that's actually good. Well, kind of. Now we can try and focus on weakening the worm. Try is the word here. So the worm is real sketchy for us, because its main deal is it has a high chance to miss. But if it does hit, it deals like way more damage. It's pretty ridiculous. That's the scary part about worms. you have Phoenix Affinity? Frost Pierce. A bunch of bleed. Okay. Time to blind the worm. I don't have anybody here to blind it, but it could have been useful. It already has 2 or 3 weakness debuffs, so I think we're good on that end. The Astra is gonna go down. Fortunately, we can't really... Well, maybe. If we attack the worm here, he has a high chance to dodge, though. What else can I do instead? You don't really need to do anything. Maybe Bitumen Surge to give them a tether stack, reducing the damage output overall a little bit more. No, I'd rather try and get the worm here. Emphasis on try. Oh, we got them anyways. Okay, just 2 of them remaining. The worm is gone, so I think we're good. Especially since this guy doesn't even focus a single target. The Minotaur was already debuffed. And yeah. More tether stacks for you guys. Somebody counterattacked. I think the Minotaur can counterattack. Alrighty. It was a bit sketchy, especially as you could see the worm just one-shot one of our party members. But if they had a more balanced team rather than all of them go all-out offensive, and some of them just would potentially set up like combo attacks instead, then they could have been significantly more scary. Alrighty. Bear Hugger complete. Kaiser gave his life to his loved ones, so his loved ones could keep theirs. Oh. He only has specters. They are weak to magic and resistant to damage over time. Oh, this might be my antithesis. Or whatever you call that. Definitely want to have Glorb in the team for starting to get the H stacks going. Considering Nikki for... removing buffs from them. I actually don't really know what Spectres do. I know they can hit pretty hard, but I don't know whether they're good at building combos or buffs. No idea. I have the slight suspicion this might be my first loss. Let's get Nikki in here to resist fire. No, Cthulhu is fine to weakness. Which probably might be the most important part here, just establish weakness on them. Full defense. Mercy for the meek! Another month of wholesome streaming. Thank you. Thank you so much for 4 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Ooh. Our plant friend is almost down. Trying to keep you alive, buddy. Emphasis on try. All of them have no weakness debuffs at least once, some of them twice. Yeah, if they just all would ignite Cthulhu here in the back, Cthulhu would go down, but because they just choose the area of effect for some reason... Oh, no, didn't survive. I would have bet you should survive. So we definitely need to keep Nikki alive here, because Nikki is now our only way to keep the opponents down. Okay, Cleansing Flame. They only have dodge and they actually deal a good chunk of damage. The rightmost one has the least amount of weakness stacks. I actually don't have a way to inflict weakness directly anymore. We can randomly get weakness still. But yeah. Thank you for the block medipack. Hades. Hades is a lot of debuffs as well as inflicts, or has a lot of combo potential. It's an ultimate. Mega Restore to try and remove as many debuffs as possible. You still have 4 poison debuffs. Fire shield to bring up more shields. We actually are lacking the shields department quite a bit. The rightmost one does not have any debuffs. I think Mass Restore is the way to go to remove more debuffs. Okay, 2 down. 4 to go. Looking mostly fine. Full defense for Medipack here too. The last one who didn't get it, and they do not seem to remove any debuffs anyways. But speaking of debuffs, I'm gonna try and remove them from us to the best of my ability. Alright, the back skeleton and front skeleton are going to guaranteed go down next turn. Or Spectre, I guess. We have too many bleed stacks at this point. And I think we're good. Because they will only have 2 skeletons remaining at that point, and there's not really much they can do about us still being mostly healthy and alive. Excellent. Could even try to go for a bit of an attack here. Trying to knock out maybe you as well on top of it. Oh wow, we did manage to knock him out. Alrighty, just 1 remaining. But yeah, Cthulhu with the weakness to fire definitely struggled there quite a bit. But overall, it looks like we're doing quite okay. More burn, more shock, more everything. And let's try to finish this. There we go. Nice. Get a shift stone for that one. Who are you? You have a feather hat. Mahdi Al-Marzouk, who saw the potential in all things. I like you. To be fair, I like most of the descriptions of these keepers. Saw the potential in all things. Blob, Vira, Magma Pillar, I see the theme. The little ones that normally would. Well, because they're early game monsters, you might think, oh, they are probably just early game monsters. Kind of like in Pokemon, the early route Pokemon are, in most games at least, just not that good, even if you try to build like everything for them. In this game, that's quite different. Vira is one of the most terrifying damage dealers. Magma Pillar is a really good tank support kind of deal, so let's see how this is gonna go for us. Also, I think Cthulhu might be in trouble again. There's so much fire. I'm actually just gonna full defense Cthulhu immediately here. And weakening shield. Sustain. Spectral Wing. And the ultimate blizzard. But you're already weakened, so your damage output should be a bit weaker. That's a lot of congeal. Or chill debuffs anyways. Yeah, you don't even have enough for another full defense here. That's really bad for us, actually. Tarblob is actually more likely to go down. You know, I didn't even consider the part where the wolf is actually really good for dealing with medic pack and the Tarblob in the center. A storm. We're getting okay luck with the chill debuffs, not sticking too much. Full defense for yourself. Alright, got that. I don't think they have any way to remove my buffs. Currently anyways, so... if we survive this turn with everybody, we might be fine. They do already have a lot of weakening debuffs, so their damage output is severely reduced. It is to debuff and combo. Thanks for blocking that one. Okay, looking fine. Looks like Spectre is really good for inflicting debuffs too. You know, I could have figured that out in the previous set. Let's get full defense for Wazuki, at least for dodge barrier. And I think that's good. There's no more weaknesses to inflict, but weakening shield, well, it still says shield. Also, no more Congeal, because he does no longer have another Congeal master, but there's the Blob. But I think Blob might not really have anything to do against us. Fire is actually scarier, because it would be a strong damage dealer. But I don't think they brought the damage dealers in here. Alrighty, we have time for full defense to give you channel buff as well. Means your spells, small abilities cost a lot less now. Oh, 2 down. Oh, this could be real scary now. Vira is here with shocking support, but it uses the area of effect attack again rather than single target, so not nearly strong enough. And once you give me 1 turn to inflict the weakening, basically 1. Can even go Bitumen Surge to give you Telestack to reduce your damage further. A lot of shock debuffs. And now it looks like they have some means to remove our buffs. Which I think is the sidekick support from the Vairo removes the buffs here. But again, they don't really get through our shields at this point anymore. How many weaknesses can I stack? I can stack 3 with just Cthulhu in the back here. And if we add Almagus to the mix, the mushroom buddy, he adds an additional 2. So 1 is baseline, then +2 from Cthulhu and +2 from Almagus, but they have to be actively in the team in order for them to actually benefit from that. Alrighty, I do think Leaf Slash is pretty much guaranteed to kill, no matter who we attack, but also I think all of them are gonna go down either way to our debuffs stacking. BJ? The potential in everything. Alrighty, next up we have Elendil, the Troll Keeper, he who discovers Elendil's gold and saves the trolls. Trolls. You have mushrooms too. Okay, this is Trolls could have been scary if they get the appropriate support, but I don't think they do. Don't get aging stacks, do they? I'm just considering giving extra weakening stacks to them, but I don't think it's necessary. Like, they hit like a truck. So this is where it's relevant that I think I don't have too much health investment, because otherwise their Giant Slayer kicks in. We'll see. We do have 2 armor breaks on Medic Pack here. Oh, the damage on the fire debuff is quite something. Elemental strikes. Okay. That was not as scary, but considering the amount of armor breaks we have, this feels like it's gonna get really scary really quickly. Full defense for you. And weakening shield. Ooh, I think the front one does not have a weakness stack yet. They do take so much damage from fire burn debuffs though. Maybe I should focus on trying to improve the burn shield. Burn. Right, front is basically dead. Mega Restore trying to remove all these armor break debuffs. I'm actually gonna go Restoring Shield, trying to remove more armor break debuffs. But this is where it could get really scary, because now they have a support in Keraglow where it can buff them. But I think the debuffs already, well, took their toll on them. Because the damage output is not nearly as scary as it could be. Alright. And now they just have supports. If they structured their team differently, this could have been real scary, but starting with 3 trolls, they just didn't have any support, neither combo building nor buffing. It was a troll team. I suppose so. Keraglow, of course, can both revive as well as remove our debuffs. But we can remove all your debuffs. And we have a secret weapon for somebody to actually deal a lot of damage. Here in the back row with Leaf Slash. Well, maybe. Maybe not that strong. But hey. The bleeds are never gonna disappear, and they're only gonna get stronger on you guys. Fire shields. Removing debuffs, 3 on everybody, and removes 9 debuffs total. And Leap Slash. It's guaranteed to crit at this point. So I think Keraglow might go down. Also, of course, it also inflicts bleed stacks on top of it. Every time we crit with this guy. There we go, Keraglow down. Alrighty, Little Goblin Miner. You fought valiantly. But unfortunately for you, it was not good enough. Alrighty. 2 more on this line, and then we're good to go. Locke and his wolf, Knight. Pack leader of wolves. Okay. Molbear, Sutsune, Cat Circle, Keraglo, Kirin, and Spectral Wolf, a light-shifted one. Sutsune and Cat Circle, of course, once again. This actually looks like a pretty balanced team. At least the initial setup. Molbear is kind of like a tank-ish character. Sutsune keeps the bleed stacks alive and debuffs us. And Cat Circle inflicts bleeds. Who do we go for? I think standard team should be okay. I'm gonna go for both shields, I think. Wait. You are weak to water, so concealed would actually be better against bear there. Weakening shield pretty much no matter what. Trying to hit the Cat Circle. We did hit the Cat Circle and inflicted some additional burn on top of it. I think full defense is in order. That's a lot of sidekicks. Gigadrill. The one that has evasion. Okay. Full defenses for medic pack here. A lot of bleed stacks actually on our block friend. Do I want to go for Leaf Slash? I think it's too early. We can see for Leaf Slash next turn, because we only have a slight increase in Mass Restore. She also has Purify. Purify removing the orange stacks above, which are basically slightly different from regular debuffs. With a bit of luck, Sutsune should go down. We need actually a bunch of good crits. We have a high chance to crit, but it's nowhere near guaranteed. Did not go down. Ooh, that's a lot of attacks. Long slash. If he focused on the... Oh, maybe Cthulhu goes down. Oh, yep, Cthulhu goes down anyways. If he focused on Cthulhu, it would have guaranteed it going down, but... went down anyway, so... feels like an issue. Cat Circle does not even have too many debuffs. We didn't get many weakening shields on them, or more specifically, I think Sutsune just removed them. Sutsune removing the bleed is really unpleasant for us. Also keeping the bleeds up on us, for that matter. Oh, it's an issue. I think you're down basically no matter what here. So we should just try to heal the others probably. She can crit with heals. The Mulberry goes down this turn, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. It's gonna just bring in something stronger. And there go all the debuffs. Okay. Wow, wait, you survived in the center there? Color me surprised. A lot of debuffs inflicted. Very nice for us. They're not gonna go down anytime soon. With Suitsune around still. I think I needed to bring our Ararak glitch to... Oh, Suitsune done. Oh, and the cat circuit too. Wait, I didn't realize they would have the things stacked up that much already. Okay, the bleed stacks will no longer stick around, but... Well, I guess maybe our snake friend here might just barely survive at that point. I think you wanna buff yourself, hopefully getting... Nope, did not get the evasion buffs. You don't have weakness on them anymore either. Maybe it would have been better if Medic Pack went down to bring in our weakening shield. Oh! The Kara Glow already took that much damage. I guess our just consistent application of more bleeds eventually wore them down far enough. And I think we're good. That was real sketchy. I did not actually expect to win at this point, honestly. Can knock down the Kirin. Full heal for Vazaki. And we can Shield Burst here. Shield Burst never crits, but it also never misses. It does exactly as much damage as advertised, and with the debuffs we knew that we was gonna go down. Nice! The multi-hit combo mechanic makes this game that's so satisfying. It is definitely very nice to just kind of start understanding how to try and optimize it. I'm actually only at the beginning of trying to understand this, to be honest. Like, I'm nowhere near as good as it could be. But more importantly, Roxy RoboFox, thank you. Thank you so much for the 1000 bits of food for the rabbit. I really appreciate those. Thank you. Chill. Alrighty, that was a team that almost wiped us out, but we got through. Last one on the bottom line. John Schmidt. He tried to see the best parts of others, even the most fearsome monsters. He has a little doggy next to him. Oh. He has Crackle Knights. That's a lot of lightning debuffs. We're not particularly weak to them, but we're also not resistant. I don't remember whether they have other attacks too. Weakening shield. Alright, 2 of them are weakened. Safe cast. Electric Surge. Removes also buffs from us. Actually, their attacks in general appear to have cleansing effects. Maybe I should focus on removing the lightning debuffs instead of anything else. But they take so much damage from my debuffs. You don't know what the Rabite is? The Rabite is the little... Well, you might see it in chat right now, that's fine. To be fair, the Rabite is more of a very old thing on this channel here, where... It's effectively from a little creature out of Secret of Mana, because I kind of more or less started streaming... Well, that's not entirely true. A large portion of my beginning of the stream was with Secret of Mana, and the Rabite is effectively the most basic kind of monster in the Secret of Mana, or the Mana series in general, and it's just that weird kind of cute rabbit head monster that just basically is mostly mouth, nothing else, and it just likes to eat and everything. So basically, because it's bits of food for rabbits or rabbites, it just kind of... It almost fits, but it doesn't quite. I never played it. It's a bit... Let's put it this way. Even if it's my favorite game of all time, it's a Super Nintendo game, it's old at this point, and there's a lot of really rough edges around Secret of Mana. Like, I like it, but I'm not expecting anybody who does not have any nostalgia for it to necessarily enjoy it for the gameplay itself. It's more of a thing where I suggest maybe checking it out for its legacy, rather than anything else, if that makes sense. You grew up with Super Nintendo? Well, it might just fit then. It just doesn't... Like, polish-wise, on how well the gameplay might be polished, it just doesn't quite hold up as well as other titles. Ooh, that's a dead Cthulhu there. Wow. Nice. Let's see, who has the most attack buffs? The bad guy in the back, so I'm gonna try and remove your buffs there, good sir. Thank you. Warcast. Oh, that's 4 attack buffs. We don't have a way to inflict weakness anymore right now. So yeah, that... Sutsune's not down. Oh boy, I thought she would go down here. We do have Quicken already. Aside from Sidekick, I guess. Maybe trying to inflict more bleeds. Okay, removed some of the might buffs. He's going down next turn, but we actually no longer will have all the bleeds at this point anymore, because yep, they're gonna knock out Sutsune here. So our bleed stacks on them are now going to be more temporary. Get in Elmagus here for weakening shield. So they will not deal as much damage anymore. To be fair, the Molbear is gonna go down pretty much no matter what. More burns on them, more weakness on them, and you need full defense because you're also weak to fire. They've already established that they deal a good chunk of fire damage. Thank you for blocking that medic pack. I guess that could have technically kicked in earlier on Sutsune, but it probably wouldn't have saved her, at least if the opponent played clever about it. The German translation for Rabbite was Pokepuschel. Indeed, and I love that name. I'm so sad the remake didn't include the Pokepuschel name apparently. To be fair, I never played the remake in German either, so... I guess whatever, but still. And I think we're good to go now. And yeah, we did actually get there, Bieler. So we get to 100%. And I'm gonna try and 6-star everything. We'll see how well that's working in this update, because the old setup that I've seen has not been updated since. It might still work, it might not. I don't know. Arcane Diffusion, removing your buffs with Surge. Oh, did not need to remove the buffs. Alrighty. Cthulhu started to kind of start showing its limitations with being weak to fire. Nikki actually not much sturdier. So maybe we should look into... Who was it? Rathops? Actually, it was your dark shirt, wasn't it? To be fair, right now it's still functional, so we might not have to worry about that. No, you have debuff mastery. What's the other guy? Wherever you might be. There, Chucky. Chucky's Dark Shift also has the keep the bleed alive thing. Although Chucky is also significantly more offensively oriented, Chucky does also have much better baseline defensive stats. So this could be good. Who knows? But for now, our team is still functional. We managed to clear out the bottom row here. And we just have only a few legendary keepers left. Enter row is complete as well. This is the next one. Room plus troll setup. Oh yeah, 4-6-star. Yeah, that was currently the idea. I don't know whether that's gonna still work. We tried some of the legendary keeper duels the other day. The lowest floor went through like a breeze, and then the first fight on the second floor felt like a bag of bricks. Guess you'll be needing a different team there. Maybe. The first encounter, like the most difficult or dangerous one for me to lose so far, was the very first encounter on the first floor. Like the bottom left one was the one that gave me the most trouble so far. Mada, the monster enthusiast. A strange monster lover who often rambles about the creature's beauty. Excellent. Yes, a Psycho Phantom. I already like this guy a lot. Alrighty. Oh, we use a Brutus charge team. I kind of immediately want to go in and double up on the weakness shields here to try and get Brutus all the weakness debuffs we can. He did not get any weakness debuffs so far. Maybe he's not gonna attack first turn. Plus we already have a dodge chance on our Almagus room. Ramp charge. Immediately ultimate. He doesn't get any bleed stacks from it. He doesn't get enough charge stacks. Actually, it's a dark shift anyways, so it doesn't get that many charge stacks to begin with. But we do have armor breaks on us, so we may want to remove these as a priority. Because Brutus is basically the type of monster that just hits like a truck. And that's kind of mostly what it does. As you can see, it's pretty susceptible to our debuffs, however. He has 1 weakening, but 2 mites, which I think 2 mites technically mean it deals 1 damage, but he doesn't really currently get much in the way of combo support, it looks like. So we're probably fine. And Cthulhu needs full defense, and with this, I think we're probably fine now, with all the weakness stacks just kind of piling up at this point. Oh wow, Brutus already went down. Dota is more of a tank rather than a damage dealer, so I highly doubt they can actually even get through our shields at this point anymore. I always think Mud Cannon is grayed out because I don't have enough mana, but it's just naturally kind of that dark. Just deal a little bit of damage to them, inflict tether stack, so if they do attack they deal less damage even. New Monster Rancher coming out later this year, it looks right. I should try to go back to watch the anime of Monster Rancher, because I remember loving it, but I don't know whether I just happened to somehow for some reason stop watching, or whether it's the usual thing where, at least in the German region here, they just ended up not translating or, well, yeah, dubbing all the other series, but basically it just felt like it stopped in the middle of something and then never continued. But I remember really enjoying the story and getting really intense at some points too. But yeah, I think his team was supposed to keep Brutus alive. And he didn't, so he's just eventually going to succumb to all our debuffs. Everyone here has a Kira Glow. A lot of people, I guess. I think it actually got a nerf originally. It used to be even stronger. Monster Rancher aged like milk in your opinion? Interesting. It could easily be one of these things where I just remember really liking it, but if I go back to it, it could just be, not sure why I liked it that much. It's hard to tell sometimes. The anime, I'm talking about the anime personally. I'm not sure whether we are talking about the same thing. Okay, Psycho Phantom has a lot more potential to actually deal damage for attacks. But at this point we have enough Predator stacks to guarantee our attacks to crit every time we do attack. We don't have a way to remove the area buffs though. More Nebula. Never used this so far. It should be good to inflict a lot of debuffs, but well, clearly that's not the case. Targot is gonna go down here, which is one of their tankier supports. I could guarantee knocking out Keraglow here too, which is actually what I'm gonna do. Because the bleed debuffs, or the bleed stacks are just too much at this point. So he does not nearly get as much combat potential, and weakening shield, like weakness stacks, and we effectively win from here. The anime attempted to be Pokemon, but it just wasn't the same. Monster Rancher wanted 2 classics. Honestly, I never really got a particularly strong Pokemon vibe from it, from what I remember. But again, it's quite a long time ago since I watched anything. Okay, Psycho Phantom goes... well, maybe not down next turn, because it just healed itself quite a bit. Leaf Slash should guarantee you going down. The bleed stacks are piling up here too. Oh, it did not go down. Trying to heal your buddy. Actually, I haven't even realized that, but in most encounters against these guys, my debuffs are so strong that we don't even get to infinity, which in hindsight I'm actually really surprised by. Because I expect my team to be kind of on the slow side of things. You did like how the main character also fought alongside the monster? Yeah, I agree. That's kind of one of the things that I thought was quite fascinating. Now you kind of want me to... Let me try that again. Now you kind of make me want to just keep the memories as memories and not necessarily watch them again. But I'm also really curious. It's a pretty generic shonen kind of thing. Generic does not necessarily mean bad. Plus, if you haven't watched a whole lot of stuff, then... well, it might just be news to me. Let's see. Next up we have Conan the Librarian. Friend and mentor to the new and the veteran keepers alike. I love Conan the Librarian as a name. Please don't get your contact anymore. I don't even know how that can happen. I just hope it doesn't happen to me, really. He has Tarblob and Diavola and Araclich and Aklut. Are you using the same kind of concept as my team? Uh-oh. Maybe you should put it, Nikki, just to... We need to... I think we need to kill Diavola and Aklut quick-ish. Or Tarblob and Araclich. Not sure what Imori is doing. Imori, I guess, inflicts bleed whenever it crits, and Ice Blob inflicts more congeal via Araclich. Oh boy, this could be interesting. This is almost a mirror matchup. See whether we can land a weakness debuff on the Imori, who is a decently strong attacker. We did get one, nice. He does apparently recover debuffs every turn. And the bleeds are not gonna go away. Huh. Not sure what to do about these things. Might need Purify. I might need Nikki in this team here to remove the bleed stacks. We have only one Predator stack. We can shield some more. Wow, he takes so much damage from fire debuffs, buddy. Diavola. Ooh, so many bleeds. So many bleeds. And tether stacks prevent us from cleansing the bleed. You know, actually I never considered that part. It's an interesting way to look at it. The tether stacks prevent us from removing the bleed stacks. Because they are the same type of debuff, so because it's random which one you remove. Just remove one or the other. Mega Restore. Healing Leaves. Actually poison yourself a bunch there by attacking our medic pack. Alright, I think our Tarblob is going to go down here probably. So I'm gonna try and full defense our Diavola to keep you alive. Trying to just knock out their Diavolo at this point. Just not quite good enough. Okay. Medic Pack also was okay. The two-headed snake in the front also has, I think, too many bleed stacks at this point. So he draws first blood here. Try and replenish. Maybe we can keep Medic Pack alive through this turn still. Diavolo and all of three of them went down. Well, now we're going to run into chill debuffs. Occlude, of course, keeps the bleed stacks alive for much longer. Medic Pack is guaranteed down here. Almost tempted to get Nikki in here instead. For additional heal. Yeah, let's get Nikki in here. Master Restore should also cleanse the bleed stacks on top of it, which I think might be my way to go. Hold power to give you a bunch of buffs, hopefully defensive ones. Okay. Okay-ish. I hope to get the weakening stacks on the Occlude over there. That's 3 congeals. We're blind. We're not attacking anyways, but it's more types of debuff stacks that we need to try and remove. A lot of the bleed is gone on you. You're severely lacking in the mana department at this point. More weakening shields. So we seem to distribute more chill debuffs on them, which is good for us. Occlude seems to be pretty low on mana, so it's likely not going to be able to do a whole lot anymore. You recover so little mana each turn right now because of these chill debuffs. Not much I can do about that. I could use items, but so far the opponent keepers don't use items, so I don't really want to use items myself either. I think we just encapsulate you. Yep, more freeze. More freeze. And more freezes probably. Trying to remove the 3 debuffs from you. You're going to go down next turn almost no matter what. Because we're not gonna get rid of the bleed stacks in time. Keep freezing my Arak glitch. Alright. Thank you, Cthulhu. Until next turn. Alrighty. Do we need to remove their buffs? Maybe. Master Restore might be just where it's at though. Removing all these debuffs. And I would like for you to heal off the bleed stacks, but it seems rather difficult. Maybe Shadow Grasp to get 2 stacks of blind on the Occlude at this point. Actually, no. Well, we can't replenish too many. Not enough mana for that. Chance to dodge is high. Let's see. We don't really have good defensive buffs either on you. Not much we can do about that actually, aside from trying to steal them from the opponent. Shield burst would never miss, but just gonna encapsulate. Okay, the Arak Lich would go down next turn. The problem of course is that it has 2 lives. SP volley, I was really hoping that Sutsune here would not get a chill debuff. Don't have enough mana for replenish. Yikes. He did not go down! Oh no! Get some lucky dodges in here for us at least. The thing is, the bleed basically heals him back up to full here. Well, actually not even close to that. Oh, Aklud went down. I didn't realize he was that close. That means the bleed stacks are gonna drop off now, which might be too little too late. Nope, we're good. Okay, that was a pretty crazy mirror match. I think if the AI knew how to play the team, this would have been a loss for me. But they clearly don't really know. Master Restore is your favorite skill in the game, you find it hard to make a team without it. Yeah, I definitely can say that. Field Burst. And yeah, my Kumoko still had the extra lives, so we were okay on that end. But if Sutsune went down, which was not too unlikely, well, we would not have kept their bleed stacks on them. Okay, Conan the Librarian. One of the sketchier ones, because it was a mirror match, basically. Nice. Little Blob is fighting hard. Yep. He always try hard. And that's why I appreciate Blobs a lot in this game. They always try. And smile. Rilvenar, a lonely man who learned from an ascendant how to bridge the divide between keeper and monster. Considering that I know Conan the Librarian is basically one of the community managers, I actually don't know what their job is, if you will, but I know they are part of the Monster Sanctuary team. I assume all of them are Monster Sanctuary team, and this description just kind of made me think of somebody who is doing like public relations things. Sutsune. They can bleed a little bit, but I think Sutsune is here mostly to remove buffs and heal. Changeling can deal damage? I don't really know what the Ascendant does, to be honest. Yeah, the danger in the previous battle was basically Kumoko, our Arak Lich, going down to a direct attack and then afterwards dying to damage over time effects. Ow. Fire shield because we have wound stacks, which means our heals are actually weakened. Speaking of weakened, they have a lot of weakened debuffs on them already. No, that's my buffs, you can't have them. Wow, and this guy's gonna steal even more buffs. I think that's their entire strategy, isn't it? Just steal my buffs. Meanies. We don't have enough mana for Mega Restore now. You do, on the other hand. More shields. But the bleeds are going to stick around here. I think the Changeling can inflict bleeds quite a bit. Tsutsune should go, well, maybe down next turn. Depends. I'm not sure that was a good block. Still around, still alive. Around alive. Tsutsune down maybe? No, not even close. Oh, Changeling goes down. Huh. Ooh. Oh, still alive. Barely, but still alive. Those bleed stacks are really piling up now. Actually, I think outside of Tsutsune, nobody is actually inflicting bleed stacks anymore at this point. So we may be okay as soon as Tsutsune goes down. I'm actually gonna go ahead. Oh, Goblin 9 that decided to block. 25% chance. Because it has the taunt passive. I should have used an area of attack or of effect instead, in hindsight. The Tsutsune did not need much more to get knocked out. But Tsutsune is guaranteed to go down, so is the Ascendant for that matter. Which means they... well, no. The other dude can still steal my buffs. Oh well. But Tsutsune down means the bleeds are gonna be gone. So that's good for me. Okay, starting from here. We should be mostly okay. As long as we get the weakening shield established. Nice, both of them have weakness already now. Oh, Yendo Run. I'm sorry, I missed that about 3 minutes ago. I was so focused on the game. Yendo Run, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Gaming. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Those are perfectly fine buffs, why not steal them? I mean, it's usually what I do, right? This might not hurt them much. Nope, missed all of the attacks. That's fair. I'd knock them out anyways. Alright, GG. I can get rid of all of my debuffs acceptable 2 bleed stacks on our medic pack friend. Nice. Was it getting really sketchy if we decided to try and keep the Suitsune alive a little bit longer? We might have been in a lot more trouble. Alrighty. Nice, nice. And it's 3 more. So, Mal-Ina, merchant, advisor of kings, rebel, a trickster with many faces and different lives, and her cat. I like kitty cats. Alrighty, Imori, Scorch, Druid Oak, Catsurker, Diavolo, Rathops. Or Rathops. I like the idea more that this is actually a rat, but because it ate some hops, it looks like a dinosaur now. Okay. Scorch is a strong support, so it's Druid Oak. I guess Imori is the main damage dealer for bleeds, but they don't keep the bleeds alive, so as long as we get enough weakness stacks on Imori, I think we're good. Bringing Almaga's Hin for weakness is a bit sketchy. Actually, both our weakness guys are weak to fire. Maybe I need to think that one through sometime. Either way, I'm gonna go full defense or you, and weakening shield. Try to get Imori. Okay, we got Imori with the weakness. Very nice. Wait, you're giving that to the Druid Oak? Acid Tempest. That's a lot of damage. Full offense for the Imori. Okay. And I think medic bag might go down here. Oh, barely survived. Mega restore. Full defense for medic pack here, which may just barely keep him alive. Mega restore himself. Escape volley. They really focused on 1 monster at a time. I would be in so much more trouble. Medic pack, you survived this time? Ooh, barely. Actually, the regeneration saved you right there. Regeneration healed before the bleed. And that was just, well, barely enough. Let's use Lifeline here. Because you can crit with your heals, which is really good for us. Imori goes down next turn, Druid Oak goes down next turn. And Scorch as well. We're gonna get an entire new team lineup when they're in. Okay, still barely alive. Oh, Scorch is still alive. Time for full offense on the Catsurker. Tectonic spikes inflict bleeds. But Diavolo is not in dark mode, which means the bleeds will wear off. Maybe I should fire shield. care less about debuffs because we are pretty resilient to debuffs for the most part. We do have 5 Predator stacks, so we're guaranteed to crit all the time. Scorch is going down here anyways. I think Mega Restore on you makes the most sense. Right, Leaf Slash. Attack that never misses. With the Predator stacks they are guaranteed to crit. And both kitty cats go down. I think that's it. Not much they can do to come back from this. We do actually have 100% on the map Violacar. I think we have 100% on everything now. All the debuffs. Yeah, I should actually... I think it's a kind of a minor mistake I'm doing all the time, where I'm trying to heal up with Medic Pack. Instead I should Fire Shield to inflict as many debuffs as we can as quick as possible. Alright. GG. And 2 more. And yeah, we did get 100% on the map yesterday. You're still missing the Magma Cube. You were hoping it would be linked to the Keeper fights you're doing here. I can tell you if you'd like to. Nissa, the Sanctuary's foremost entomologist, who amassed a collection of over 2,500 bucks. Huh. That's actually a pretty fitting description for somebody else I know too. Tarblob, Magma Pillar Spinner, Oculus, Argyup, and Terradryle. Terradryle? Not sure. I don't really know what Terradryle does, but Magma Pillar is pretty defensive. Tarblob turns debuffs into bleed stacks, which is why I'm using mine. Spinner inflicts bleed. Nobody keeps bleeds alive in their team though. Argyup is amazing at removing buffs, so that's a thing. And the Spinner is a very high damage dealer potential. I don't know whether they have much in the way of fire attacks though, so maybe we could bring in Elmagus. I'm just gonna go with my standard for now. First of all, Weakening Shield. Did not get the weakness on the Spinner. Sustain. Bitumen Touch, we get Tether Stacks. I think he will have more Tether Stacks, but it's not immediately threatening yet. We do have a chill debuff on you, unfortunately. More sustain. Your sustain probably not quite as strong as mine. So if you're not going on the offensive with your team, I think the chances are decently high that we will win eventually. Medic Pack gets full defense. Argyup is going to remove all the buffs at some point, but until then, you still have them. And weakness all around. Your damage output is now through the floor. Ooh, unless you remove all of the weakening debuffs like that. Okay. If he kept the bleed stacks alive with this team, like if he had, I don't know, somebody else instead of the Magma Pillar, this could have been real scary here, I think. But as it stands, I think we're good to go. Spin them down. Oh, he brings in the little guy. The little eye robot is actually more of a support, and it's a really good one too. Especially if you want to go for a more charge-based team approach. But yeah, time to remove all the debuffs. Alright, their Tarblop is gonna go down in the next turn, guaranteed. Oh, he did manage to get Cthulhu down. I'm actually mildly surprised about that, but I guess not entirely. Their debuffs are pretty heavy. And the Tarblop definitely does a lot of work there. Not anymore. Oh, there's the Argyop. Whenever that thing attacks, it has 2 times chance to remove buffs. So amazing for removing buffs, that is. Alright, Fire Shield. Hope to get a weakness on you. We did not get one. Alright, Terradrat is now in here. That could be sketchy. Ultimate Electric Surge. I think I got lucky, or it just didn't use the Electric Surge at the correct time or anything, so let's try to get weakness. Unfortunately, we can only get weakness debuffs at this point via random chance. You could cleanse, but I'd rather have you cleanse our purifier stacks here at this point. Give them some stacks. Zobi Z, thank you for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Monster Sanctuary, where I'm trying to take down all the legendary keepers. And so far, our team, that is mostly relying on debuffs and surviving, actually has not lost a single battle ever since we managed to get into this thing, so to speak. It was a few times really close, but I think at this point we are... Well, this is the second to last keeper, and aside from that, I will look into trying to 6-star all the champion monsters, and I think then we're basically 100% done. I kinda wish there was an option to just skip turns, because he's gonna go down anyways. Mud Cannon! Goodbye. Alrighty. And this, I think, is the last keeper. Yuki the Assassin. Master Assassin who was fascinated by the elegant fighting style of the Sutsune and Cat Zerker. Oh boy, so far these monsters have definitely given us the most trouble of all the bunch. Let's see where it's gonna go here. Is there anything else we need to do after these battles? Well, as mentioned, maybe trying to 6-star, although I don't really include that in the 100% definition. It would be kind of nice if we could get that done too. Get a weakness on the cat circle, please. Nice. Tonic spikes. Long slash. Okay. So of course, cat circle with critical hits inflicts bleed depending on its actual damage output too, which is, well, potentially a ton. Tsutsune in Dark Shift does actually keep all the bleed stacks alive, because normally by default bleed stacks would actually fall off, at least half of them would. So... yeah, also Tsutsune probably steals our buffs. Cat Circle might go down next turn. Oh, not with Tsutsune healing. Fatal Cut. Can I get enough of a comeback going for your Slime Shot to knock off Tsutsune? Probably not. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. I really want to get rid of the Tsutsune quick here. But oh, you have Taunt? That's unlucky. I might have just thrown away the game because I did not establish more shields here. But they didn't heal either. Still alive, I guess. Mass Restore. Mega Restore. The band-aids above, by the way, basically indicate that we have, well, fatal injury. So those debuffs just stick around. Okay, Kitty Cat is down. He brings in a Dodo, which is more of a support. So... yeah, but the bleed stacks are still around. So if they manage to deal enough damage, we're still gonna go down. Oh, they did not manage to deal enough damage. I think Tsutsune should go down here at this point. We have at least... you don't have enough predation stacks because I used them up in a silly way. Alright, heal everybody please. Oh wow, that guy went down too. Now we just have Ancients. I feel like Dodo should be one of the Ancients too, if it isn't already classified as such. Ooh. Alrighty, if we can get the weakness debuffs on them, I think we might be good. But that could be the scary part. Medic pack in the front here. Our two-headed snakes no longer has any evasion buffs, so let's give you more. Oh, they are using a Dark Shift with Rat Tops. Actually, they keep the bleed stacks now alive with Rat Tops here in the center. And they, of course, keep building up more and more of them too. But we have an entire team still in the back line, so chances are decent we might survive anyways. Plus, they are severely debuffed as well. Yeah, I think no matter what, if they could heal themselves to full and the shield, they would survive, but best they can do is take out our front at this point. Might be able to with the bleeds. Nope, not quite. I think that's it. And I think that's all the legendary keepers done, at least in this room. There might be more, I don't know. Mythical keeper. I got an achievement, so I imagine that might be it. I actually never look at achievements, so I don't know whether there could be more after this, so let's see. Ancestral Medal. Attack and magic up. An accessory. Monster starts with 1 H and 1 charge stacks. That's an interesting item. Did I get all costumes? We did indeed get all costumes. Considering nothing else happened here, I'm pretty sure we now also have all the legendary keepers defeated. We have all the costumes, we have 100% map completion, we have 5-star on all champion bosses. So the only thing I think I could do at this point is just try to get 6 stars. And at this point I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and just pick the one I like the look of the most. What's your hairs? I don't know, I kinda like the mask one here. It's a nice color. Okay. Turns out our debuff team was successful. Could probably have a bunch of optimizations here and there, and if some of these legendary keepers were not just AI and tried to adjust to our composition, they would have probably had a really strong lineup as well for trying to take us down. But as it stands, we win. Alrighty, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to see whether we can get, first of all, save this team, debuffery, and then we load up our troll team. And I'm going to go ahead and try to more specifically follow the instructions in the guide that I've seen, because it doesn't quite have the same skill setup as I do. So let's see. 100% requires you to max level every monster, right? Not really. You could also argue that you would want to have one of every monster, one neutral, one dark shift and one light shift, but I'm not terribly interested in that busy work. Like, I don't think it would be anything particularly fulfilling. Alrighty, so this is going to be our initiated mushroom. And curiously enough, they do actually start with initial poison too, which I did not expect. The skill trees do look slightly different than they used to. Auto heal, try to get some shields. Get the poisoned nerfs. Reduce enemy mana regeneration. Whatever that might do for us. Then this one is the one that we'll be using beating. Beating basically has the highest amount of just initial attacks for trying to deal damage. Get hybrid mastery as well as weakening crush, inflicting even more debuffs. Life stability for maximum health. More maximum health for you, so you might actually survive some attacks. More attack power, because surprisingly, when you build up the combo up high enough, attack power actually becomes relevant even for creatures that don't usually do much in the way of damage to begin with, which is fascinating. Alrighty, and we get proliferate. Combo initiator for you, of course, because you're gonna be the first one to attack. Chance to heal. So if you take a little bit of damage, we could still get maximum rank, because you would be at max health anyways if you just heal it back up. We also have spell mastery, which actually should make you even stronger. Do you have scale off of defense is the question here. If anything, that scales off defense. I don't think you do. I think it's literally just investing into defense to have a chance that the shields will keep away all the attacks. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's good enough. You get... yeah, magic +2. Spell Mastery shouldn't proc on beating. Yeah, that's true. So Spell Mastery is not actually useful on you. But we do have 2 extra points compared to the guide, because the guide is at level 40 and the new maximum level is 42, so it probably doesn't matter. Oh, before I do this, let's go ahead and give you the appropriate equipment. You... wait, you get the Abyssal Sword, really? Wouldn't you want to get the... Poison Dart instead? Alright, I'm just gonna trust this. Maybe they optimized it. And aside from that, you actually apparently also get the Cauldron. Poisoned Dart, Thermal Reactor, and Cauldron. Right, that is our Initiator Mushroom done. You get the Summoned Sword. I don't think I've actually leveled up yet. Which actually makes sense. Non-critical damage increased by 10% because this guy actually will start dealing some substantial damage. You get the Lightning Sphere to have a chance for shock and armor break debuffs applied. Get a Bracer. Let's see. You have a Bracer? Bracer anywhere? It's a bracelet. You have a Bracer? You have a Bracer. It's attack, magic, and health. Maybe we just don't have another Bracer. So you get a Totem as well, apparently. I don't think I ever leveled up Totem either. I will need to level that up. Totem, attack and shield self, so and the Bracer apparently. Right, so we need to give you a new Bracer, unless you don't get a Bracer. You in fact did not get a Bracer. So you can have that Bracer. Yeah, we can buy a Bracer, that's not the issue. The issue is I don't have the money. So I'll need to sell a bunch of things. Alrighty, that is your equipment done. You should have now Lightning Sphere, Bracer, Totem, Summoned Sword, which we need to upgrade still. Your skills here. Multi-poison, proc everything poison. Initial poison, which honestly I'm the most intrigued by initial poison, because I figured you want to... Oh, you got magic, of course you do. Did I give this to you? Okay, you do have chance. Because I figured initial poison would not be good because it results in less combo, but maybe that's not how it works. More hits, more attack. We do want a health focus apparently. No weakening crush. Surprising. This is a unique aura, we already have that on the other one. More health. See, what am I missing? You do get Slimeageddon, that's the correct one. Oh, this one. Saboteur Shield. You do have all of these. You should only have 2 left over, plus actually 1 less. Oh, magic power here. And I guess the defenses. Right, this should be how Salad works out. now for Hibari. Let's check on the left tree. Did I miss it or did I actually pick it then? I think I picked it. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Hibari. You get Giant Spain, of course, the Aura. Once it gets turned on the bus and one enemy is knocked out. Kinda makes sense. Poison Eater is the mainstay ability here for the most part. Then all of those apparently. Regeneration. What do you go for? Oh shoot, you would go for Quake instead. We'll see, I guess, whether we need the thing. Actually, applying poison on the attacker is likely to be not terribly relevant anyways. We want Boulder Toss as the ultimate, beating area of effect attack. Don't really need to regenerate, probably. You do get Taunt. Curious. Alrighty, with this we have exactly 2 points left over. But it looks like we picked up everything that they suggested we pick up. And I'm actually just gonna leave these 2 points here, see what we may need. For equipment, you get the heavy mace, a needle +5 apparently. I assume that's an attack thing. Needle +5, attack matching and mana. Maybe the mana is the useful thing about this. Warrior Flask. Warrior Flask better than Helmet, I think it is. And Dumbbell apparently. Receive an additional stack of regeneration and might. But the thing about this is you need to actually get regeneration or might. Which might not be as useful. Alright, we're not gonna go for the dumbbell quite yet. Put the helmet on instead for more attack. Okay, so we need to upgrade the summon sword and the totem to +5 each. Let's see what we need for that. We have no money, but we have plenty of things we could just sell. Alright, summon sword. Totem, totem, totem. Okay, for the totem we need 3 more steel, and this one needs 1 green gem and 1 bronze. Hi, I'd like to sell some things. What do we sell? Oh yeah, food. Probably need to put in some food. Hello, welcome to God's Black Arm. I hope you're doing well. No, we're just gonna sell these reward boxes. At least a bunch of them. Alrighty, what did I say? 3 steel? And some of these gems and bronze. I don't remember how much, so let's hope this is good enough. Alright, now we need a Verdant gem. 3 steel, 3 silk, 2 linen. 3 steel, 3 silk, 2 linen. Still need to sell more. You know what, let's open up the reward boxes instead. Maybe we get some useful... Actually, craft boxes are what I'm thinking of, isn't it? Maybe I should sell the reward boxes instead. Hi. We need 1 Verdant Gem for the Summon Sword now, and 2 Silk. Sell some of the weaker items that we're probably not gonna use anytime soon. Or that we could just buy back if desirable. So I guess this clears up the inventory a little bit. Okay, 2 Silk. Hi. Totem upgraded, now the Summon Sword. A Verdant Gem, I forgot. What else do you need next? Because we need to upgrade 2 more times. We already have the items apparently, and now 2 steel and 1 gold. 1 gold, 2 steel. Perfect. And that's our team complete. We're gonna save this as... one shot 2.0. If it's X, you can donate them for Nami. Oh yeah! Right, we could have done that. Reward boxes, the higher ones anyway, can have expensive ones. Makes sense. Alrighty. Let's see whether we can 6-star all of them with our one-shot setup. Starting with Steam Golem. It might not work because there were a bunch of balance changes around, so... let's see. We have beating apparently starting with you. That is 19 hits from you alone, Slimegeddon. Because he also actually deals some substantial damage. And Voldertus would kill, but the problem with this is of course that we already used an ultimate. Poison Eater might just knock you out anyways in conjunction with the debuffs. It does, turn 1 complete, and we get 12,000 points, which I think is the requirement for 6 stars. New record score. You don't really get anything new or unique for doing this, by the way. Kirin. Number 2. $20 hits. Holy moly. That's another 17 added to it. You're just straight up dumb. That's a little bit overkill. Wow. Still good enough. 6 stars. You get a pretty star, I suppose. Alrighty, Monk. I don't think all of them are gonna be as easy as this one, but well, we'll see. Poison Eater. Hey, this guy is even weak to poison. But he did not go down. But it must still be fine because our shields are probably just okay. Alright, yep, that was still okay. So this is what the shields are for, because shields means we don't lose any health score, because our health doesn't go down if they don't punch through the shields. Kanko. Which basically in my first setup I kind of neglected shields. Kanko will require probably quite a bit of luck, because it does have that initial evasion boost. Well, let's see. Explosive Blast. Yep, I think we probably took too much damage there. Good evening, Flarestar, and welcome. How are you doing today? Not even 5 stars for that one. Need to get a bit luckier. I think this is just going to be how it's going to work, isn't it? It looks substantially worse than the previous attempt. But hey, maybe he does something defensive. Oh, no, that does not look defensive. Even knocks out one of our mushroom buddies. Bye, fungi. Maybe we could look into using a different, like, opening. There's 4 misses right there. Yeah, this is even worse. This is where you can only hope for RNG. Yep. I'm curious whether somebody else might have come up with like a different composition and team in order to do this. I think the gist of it is this guy here in particular, every time he gets hit, has a chance to receive a buff, and if these buffs happen to be evasion buffs, then our chance to hit him are even lower than they already are. And because he doesn't do anything defensive, our shields are not really going to be able to keep up either. He could hit our troll instead. Which is actually kind of where the taunt could come in handy. You do have taunt, actually. Hello, welcome to DJ Birdman. Maybe the second one with belief so you can boulder lost. We can look into that. Leaf slash cannot be dodged. Not quite enough, but it is looking promising. I don't think our health is high enough. We might get 5-star here, but probably not more. Yep, 5-star. Somewhat close-ish. Let's see. If you had a higher level... No, you had a higher level Leaf Slash. That actually could help, because that would be one more hit. So, let me go ahead and maybe... Actually, let's try this again. Come on. Oh, right, Kanko always only gets buffs whenever it dodges attacks. That's how that works. 1 dodge. 2 dodges. 2 dodges is okay. Flamageddon would potentially deal so much more damage. But Leaf Slash does not miss. Let's go Leaf Slash. Poison Eater. Boulder Toss would one-shot if it hits and crits. Actually, it doesn't need to crit. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that was a good idea, Yendoran. Nice. Seems like it was good enough. Leaf Slash not missing definitely helps. Minotaur. See whether Minotaur can take a beating. Not that well, it turns out. He is resistant to our slime attacks, which means our score is going to go down a bit. Now I guess we hope that he doesn't deal too much damage. Full offense, freezing punches. Well, not quite full HP here. So not quite enough to knock it out either. Let's see, this is 1.66 turns. Oh, just about enough. Nice. Below it. It gets a lot of charge stacks. The thing is, you don't really get to use your charge stacks because you're actually weak to Earth, and our second attack if you're almost knocks you out already anyways. So this should be an easy 6-star with this team. Anything that's weak to Earth, probably not that big of a deal. Nice, nice. Spectre. He actually basically resists anything physical, which of course is kind of a problem for our team here. I wonder whether we might want to do Slimegeddon last. But probably not, because Slimegeddon is way better at building combos. That's not even half. Concerned. Maybe... No, not quite. Close. Well, I say that, but we are quite a bit away. With a bit more luck, we might be able to do that. 20 hits. Maybe I should change it up here. What's the most amount? Oh, you don't have beating. Maybe if I were to give you beating all the way, you could actually build up a substantial combo as well for Slimegeddon to knock him down further. We'll Poison Eater next. Slimegeddon does not look like it's the solution to come in for last. Maybe if we had more initial poison. It is more than half here this time. Okay, he is pretty much guaranteed to go down here this time round. But we are lacking a bit in the... Well, actually no, we are full health at this point. Let's see, maybe? Nope! We are 89 points away. Close, so it can work if we get a bit luckier than that. Hits. Go Slimegeddon second again. Gonna go Slimegeddon last. Oh shoot. That was the Slimegeddon one, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. We're good. Alright, that's 2 turns. Full health. We do have over 2 debuffs. Yeah. Close. Get a bit luckier with the debuffs. I think the debuffs need to land on the mushrooms, who just naturally shake them off at the beginning of the turn. That's 22 hits. All in all. That is 7 poison debuffs, so Poison Eater there might be fine. Okay, this might be okay. We have armor break? Dear. 14 hits is actually pretty good for you. We got 2 buffs. Oh, the buffs actually count for us. Oh, I see now. The reason why we want to get buffs when we knock out enemies is because that increases our score by a little bit. I did not catch on to that until now. We can just swap out the troll entirely. You know, that's actually a very interesting point. That is a very interesting point. We could just swap out the troll. Let's bring in Elmagus just for fun. Actually, Elmagus, you don't have equipment, do you? You do. Third fungus, yep. Choose monsters. Alrighty, I think we still begin with beating. The amount of debuffs and combo we get from this is just insane. Inbolt is 6 hits. 4 would apply additional things. Actually, I don't think this is nearly as good, because it does not give us as many hits here. I think Hibari is actually pretty solid with creating combo. Maybe if we change your ultimate to Arcane Barrage instead. Actually no, then we can't use the ultimate from the others. Who else could be useful here? Who initiates with a high combo count? Actually, I think also the aura of Hibari probably plays a big role here with dominance. As well as the initial armor break. Yeah, no, I think we actually kind of need Hibari. Like, I'm sure there could be a replacement for it, but yeah. I wonder whether I should go for Spore instead of beating initially. Just to get the execution score up, but beating is so good initially. That's not enough, is it? Probably not. No. I think we need a slightly better beginning there. Ooh, 23 hits there. That's really good, actually. That's definitely the best beginning we've had so far. Now we just need to get lucky with the attacks. Alright, that looks fine. No burns, please. We are healthy, we are buffed, and I think this is looking good. We might be able to do this in 2. Gonna go Spore. Might be a little bit ambitious. Do some crits. Nope, it was a bit too ambitious. You don't have anything that's not just resisted. Nope. Ah, 43 points short. Can we switch up the thing? You don't have any magic attacks whatsoever. You can't even do... I guess if I could give you a heal, you could build up combo without losing us things. Worst boss in the game. Score. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get 6 stars. Like, it literally doesn't do anything for you. Let's go and see whether we can beat down Astra. You hope if they ever make another game to drop the score? That is a fair assessment, I will say. I think we have some slightly better combo. We can one-cycle this guy. We might still be fine though. It's so arbitrary, they can just require a certain amount of turns or whatever. Yeah, I feel like a more dynamic challenge of survive against this H-stack monster for 20 turns would be more interesting. Or against this team, make sure you do this silly thing, bring in 4 mushrooms. Like, I would prefer challenges like that instead of a score system. Because I think somebody else mentioned it the other day where after a long day of trying, you might finally manage to defeat a boss or a section of a game that you have struggled with for so long, only to then the game just give you a D rank at the end, which is like, try better next time. It does not really necessarily feel too pleasant, I will say. Like, I for the most part don't care, but that's me. I think we're gonna knock you out this time. That was a good enough beating at the beginning. You went for a randomizer run and you're dying to it. Wow, yeah. Randomizer seems to be potentially pretty rough. Alright, Azura for 6 stars. Couldn't just try Spectre every other time. The score system is a bit of a miss. Yeah. Like everything else, all the other systems, I'm kind of happy to just try and get into. The score, maybe not so much. I think we need the 7 poison stacks at the beginning of combat here. That is 4. Already during early access there were complaints to include it, they just didn't care or change anything. I mean, to be fair, what I will say, generally speaking about game design, there's always just things that don't appeal to certain people. And if you try to listen and adapt and try to make it work for everyone, chances are that you end up with a game that is kind of far removed from either the original vision of the developers, or even alternatively something that ends up just being generic, I guess you could say. And I think there are people who enjoy just kind of exploiting or optimizing the score system, so I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with it. But for me, a score system, it would be nice if it was more of a side attraction rather than a main attraction of the game. Let's try Spore initially. Less potential combo. A lot less potential combo, but maybe more execution. That's a good start right there. And the Slimegeddon. Unfortunately, we did not get the additional poison. And it would also be nice for these encounters here in particular, would be a quick retry button. Alright, let's see. Goblin King. Oh, you have two little friends with you. Not entirely sure whether we can knock them out as easily. Only 14 hits. They do resist all the poison. We could go Leaf Slash instead. I think we need a lot more poison for this to work out, or even a Flurry of Blows could do the trick. That was a good beginning there. Okay, you have to defeat the little guys too. I was wondering about that. Like, I guess the biggest thing for me personally about the score system is basically I have this team that has not lost a single battle, but I consistently just get low ranks because the game decides that yeah, you didn't use the weakness thingies. Right, but I'm not attacking either. And I'm winning easily. Wow, that was unexpected. I guess this was a higher enemy difficulty or something. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Let's just go for the rest for now. Raduga. 19 hits. Pretty good. Poison Eater. Nump, 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 nump. Wow, it actually went down in one turn. That is an easy 6-star in this case. Raduga is down. Next one is Miller. He has initial chance to hide, which means 25% chance to, well, just straight up dodge my attacks. It's very inconvenient. On top of that, it appears he resists Earth. Well, let's see whether we get it anyways. I wonder whether I should go with beating last on this one. Not quite enough. Maybe we can get a bit luckier. "20 hits despite the dodges. That's pretty good. More damage this time, but not enough counter fate. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Sticky web. Alright, I think this is better than before in terms of our health. So this might just be fine here. Boulder Toss will knock it out. Not quite. 89 points remaining. I wonder whether I should go for more beating on you as well instead. Oh, many misses. I think we have lost too much health already here. Let's see whether we have a bit more luck against the Goblin Pilot. Mages resist ground. Means we might not have too much luck. Corrosive Chaps, oh, he's weak to those? Oh, it's physicals he's weak to. Right, forgot about that part. Okay, got him first turn. And easy enough. Goblin Pilot down. Next up we go Draco Noir. $17 hits, less than usual. This may be enough. Oh, we actually got some crits in there. That is enough. Wow. That was really lucky because our crit chance is 10%. So the probability of that is not particularly good. Nice. Aklut. You are weak to wind. We don't have any wind attacks anyways, but at least you're not resisting our attack either. So we are good on that front. It's probably not gonna be too difficult. Maybe. Actually looked like pretty weak slime again right there. Oh, just about good enough. Aklut also 6-starred. Mad Lord. I love that the music just kicks in, it's great. He's weak against literally everything, so the execution score should be fine. The difficulty of course is going to be, can we reasonably deal enough damage to this thing to actually knock it out? And I think the answer is yes. No. That was one of the easiest ones. Alright, Mad Lord down. Brutus. You wish the Mad Lord was good? He's a good damage dealer. The problem is keeping him alive. Only 16 combo? Let's see whether that's gonna be sufficient. We end up with a 31 combo. That's kinda weak. Let's try it again. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, normal! Casual. I didn't realize I could change difficulties. Maybe that's why we need so much more luck than usual. Like, I don't even know what the difficulties do. He's really weak. He's weak against everything except dots. Yep. 25 hits. Yeah, that's a way better start. Good job, little fungi. And that's it. There's so much potential variance in this, it's kind of crazy. And Brutus 6 stars. As long as they don't resist the strategy, we're good to go, right? Apparently you're weak to physicals. That's one miss. Is somewhat expected because it's a 5% chance to miss. It is not enough to kill him. Pretty close though. Okay, defense buffs, claws. Please stop hitting my little mushrooms. Please stop hitting my little mushrooms. Thanks for blocking that, hey buddy. You might not have enough mana now though. I'm gonna go for Leaf Slash on you. Hoping that the beating for a few isn't then sufficient to knock this one out. Actually, I think the damage over time effects are gonna be sufficient now. But I wish you had enough mana. Unfortunately, Hibari does not shrug off the debuffs. We probably need to get a bit luckier here, with Hibari not getting chill debuffs, especially L2 at the time. Oh no, apparently that was good enough. Huh. Good night, Flestar. Thank you for dropping by, and rest well. Alright, Azarach is next. Azarach initially dodges a lot. It's weak to Earth, apparently. Do I want to begin with Leaf Slash? No, not really. And every time he dodges, he gains more buffs. Let's see whether that's maybe just a case of I need to get lucky enough to knock him out despite that. It's actually not that far away from knocking him out. Leaf Slash, because that never misses. Unless you're blinded. I forgot about that part. Torokazi, thank you! Thank you so much for the $15 donation. That's really kind of you. Oh, thank you so much. No comment attached, but I really appreciate that. We had a Steam Golem swap with a Mega Rock or whatever it's called. Oh boy. Oh. Apparently that was still good enough because enemy difficulty is high enough. Wonder whether we can do like an Elder Gel setup against the Spectre instead to just nuke it with super effective damage. So Elder Gel I know is really crazy good for just hitting like a truck. Is there like any monster that is better than Elder Gel for hitting like a truck? Alrighty, beating. It's a 7% chance to dodge. We missed once. That's pretty reasonable. Our combo setup, not that great though. You have a Grummy Grulo Elder Gel setup that you got an absolute ton of 6 stars with. I'm curious about that setup. Oh well, we will lose. If you still have the layout Ghost Black Harm. Alright, the Ascendant could be pretty mean. We may have to just go for these guys instead. That was not a whole lot of poison, I will say. Like, we could just knock out one of them, but this is not good enough. We need way more poisons. Just randomly landing on enemies, I think. There we go, this is quite something. Poison Eater is going to kill both the front and the back so far. Front one would die with this. So we just have one dude remaining here. Please don't knock it out. Please don't knock it out. That was so close. Do we go Leaf Slash first? I think we go Poison. Well, no, Leaf Slash should not miss. Only one poison, dude. Come on. He gains so many buffs, this is ridiculous. Whirlpool, okay. Hit the back, thank you. Okay, we probably are fine-ish now, but his chance to dodge is ridiculous. Let's go for beating anyways. You don't have enough mana regen, my friend. I guess I didn't have armor break until now. Thanks for blocking that. And there go my buffs. And buff points with it. Oh, please don't knock it out. Ooh, still alive, but our health is not looking great. Can I knock you out with something? I can. But the little mushroom may want to attack just to get the health back instead. Well, let's see. Not even close. I think we need to get a bit luckier than that. Alrighty, Vertrag. He's weak to physical, so 15 hits only. Not nearly as much as I would like it to be. Let's see whether he can manage. Not bad. Depending on what he does here. Removes my buffs. Capsulite is fine. Heat Shimmer. Okay, didn't get through the shield. I think we might be good here. Unfortunately, he has a chance to dodge, so we might not be good because of that. Let's see. Nope. I think we're good. Yep. 6-star for Throg. Diavola. I want a pizza. We, of course, inflict a ton of bleed debuffs on ourselves whenever we are attacking, but the hope is to knock you out before. That was only 13, by the way. 13 plus 15 is 28. This is not nearly enough. We need a bit of a better luck variance thingy there. That's way better. That's probably not enough unless we get some really lucky critical hits. Oh, got it. That was really close. Nice. Diavola down, 6 stars as well. Gryphonix, we already got King Blob with our other team. Gryphonix. Let's see. That's 20 hits, that's pretty good. And he's weak to Earth, so... I think we probably have this in the bag. Because even though he's going to revive here, I think the damage... Oh wait, no. Damage over time effects are not sufficient. Let's hope that we don't get the debuffs on the wrong characters. Like that. Because the mushrooms can remove the debuffs, but our friend cannot. But you can get buffs to maybe counteract the debuffs. Okay, still got the 6 star on the Gryphonix. Now we have the Ascendant, Spinner, Spectre left on that side as well. Oh yeah, right, the new ones. And Vodinoi. Let's go see Terradrial or Drill. You are weak to water and resistant to wind, neither which we are inflicting. 23 hits, a really good combo. This might just be about enough. No crits in this one. This is going to be really close unless we get lucky. Just about enough. Terradrial, 6 stars. Nice. And Vodinoi, let's see. You don't resist anything we do you? So this might be okay, but I think he is actually really sturdy overall. 22 hits at the beginning, that's good. Might not be good enough against him. This is not good enough against him. This guy is so weirdly tanky. We got closer than I expected to, but yeah. He's going to inflict bleed, and he's probably going to kill at least one of our guys as well. Oh, he didn't kill anybody. Okay. Wait, I should have Poison Eater immediately. I think that would have knocked him out guaranteed. Well, we have a bunch of buffs, but no. Not good enough. Wonder what we would need to have happen to get this guy. Last time we took 22 hits, this is 21. It's pretty good. Maybe we tried to go for 2 beating instead of Slimegeddon second. Because yeah, this guy is just too tanky. To be fair, we didn't even get the full poison debuffs on him before the Poison Eater. Fire Stabs, he didn't crit. Lightning Assault, a little bit of crit. Well, he might be healthy enough for this one. Maybe. I doubt it, but who knows. Better score than before, still not good enough. Looks like Vodinoi could be the final boss, because at least against the Spectre we are using like ineffective attacks, if you will. So it's kind of natural that we don't get it as high up. And we could go for the Garulu team suggestion. But it looks like a much better damage preview than before. Not good enough. I'm tempted to go for Pandora's box on these guys. See whether we can maybe get... Also, I can give you more mana for the other encounters. Tempted to go for Pandora's box on you though. We lose 60 attack no matter what we do. But Pandora's box, in theory, can give you 2 might buffs. Might be a stretch to try and go for that. That's agility. That could be a different kind of interesting, but we do actually already reduce our defenses. Our offense, with having 60 less attack. But, let's see. If you hit our... Not that one, unfortunately. That one, yes. Oh, we got agility and they didn't dodge anything. Yeah, this is not gonna be sufficient. Wonder how much debuffs or buffs actually make a difference. So we have glory and sidekick now. The thing is, for glory to be useful we have to... That's only 16 hits, that's not good enough. For glory to be useful we have to crit. It does give us an increased crit chance. But we actually have to crit for that. This was way closer than I expected it to be. Sidekick and glory. Maybe if I just poison Eater right here. Our health is lower, but we technically beat it slightly faster. Nope, actually kind of far away. Channeling and defense, that's not good enough. Sidekick and glory, I think, are acceptable too. Sorcery and agility? No. There we got an attack buff, let's see. Hope for a good combo on this little guy. That is 16 hits. That's probably not good enough. Nope, pretty far away in fact. That's a sidekick and agility. Well, maybe if we get lucky with the dodges. That's 20 hits, pretty decent. Not enough poisons though. But well, we're kind of trying to get lucky with the dodges here anyways. Agility gives us a 20% chance to dodge, and he needs to attack both the troll in the back, as well as us hoping to dodge some. To be fair, that water attack you cannot dodge anyways. Like, it's guaranteed to hit like the leaf attack. Yeah, this is not good enough. Glory and agility? Glory feels like it has more potential to give us a good result. 18 hits is on the lower side. 14 on the second one, we are too far away for that one. That is sorcery and health regeneration. I guess health regen could be interesting, but not on the troll. That is 2 health regeneration right there. Pandora's box gives us sidekick and agility. It might be that his attacks literally can't miss, by the way. Or at least have a severely increased chance to hit. 21 hits on the first attack. That is decent. Second attack is only 13, so not as much as I would hope. Let's see whether we ever see any dodges. I think the spear from the sky can dodge, but it always hits all enemies anyways. Or allies. No dodges on the fiery stabs. Not really many dodges there either. this could work actually. We might actually regenerate most of our health here. It did work, nice. We got 6 stars on Vodinoi. Excellent. Now I guess we're just gonna try a similar thing on these other guys. Try to get good buffs. Climb again. But yeah, his initial chance to dodge is just ridiculous. You may want to reset the skills for you, so you have 5 on the Leaf Slash instead. Maybe. Let's try a few more times with Pandora's Box. See whether we might get a bit luckier. And then I'm not entirely sure what to do against the Ascendant. $18 hits against this dodgy guy, actually not too bad. 17 hits additional, again. Against this dodgy guy, not too terrible. Slamageddon would kill him at this point. Getting actually somewhat close to the 12,000 score we would need for this one. Sorcery and regeneration, we do not need those. We get 2 regeneration. I mean, to be fair, if you were to just attack the troll, who can also taunt for his allies, the increased regeneration might be useful to get a full health score, in theory. So it's kind of another layer of what we could try for. There we go, agility and sidekick. This could be useful. First attack only 15 hits this time. And 19 hits on the second. That's pretty solid. That's so strange. Flurry of Blows just actually has a higher damage potential. Maybe that's what I want to go. Maybe I should just reset his skills and get beating instead. Slamageddon Counterfeit. Counterfeit basically uses the last ability we used against him. Well, him against us. Now you're no longer dodgy, which is nice for us. And Glorious Blows will knock you out. Do you get more buffs? And we got it. Just barely. 12,063 for 6-star Spinner. At this point we have Spectre and Ascendant left. I'm not sure what to do about the Ascendant. Let's try this one a bit. Spectre, we may just want to go for an Elder Gel, Garula and Grummy setup. You just got 12,391 on Spinner. Nice. That's quite a bit more than what I got. Alright. Just keep getting more buffs. Probably not going to work in my favor here. Freezing Punches is okay, Lightning Punches on the same guy is not okay. Whirlpool and he actually knocks it out. First try he counterfeit your Ion Beam, which was something interesting. Defense and glory. Yeah, sure, why not? "33 hits? The heck was that? That fungi was on steroids. Wow. Oh, the second one was not nearly as good. Maybe, 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 maybe. Ah, so close. Please hit the troll, please. Nice! Okay. We lose our buffs, but we didn't lose any health. This could be good. This could be really good. Poison Eater's not going to knock it out, so beating on the main dude. Hoping to build up a good combo. Poison Eater not good enough. Boulder Toss not good enough. Ah, okay. Let's see whether this is good enough. We used mostly stuff that is super effective. We dealt a ton of damage, we had high crits. We're full HP, 13,512. Well, that was a lot more than I expected. Okay, just a Spectre remaining then. And then we got all of the 6 stars. Which I think, at this point, we are so far into this, might as well just consider this to be 100%, right? Alrighty, but I like the idea of maybe going for a Grummy Grulu setup. So let's see where's my Grummy. Because might as well change it up at least for the ending here. Here we have Sparky, the Grulu. Do we have another Grummy? Oh, no, there it is. Play is Grummy. It's level 7. How cute. And Elder Gel. Where are you, buddy? Nope. Oh no, that was the... Oh no, it is here. Aboleth, the Elder Gel. Alrighty. Now... First of all, we need to... Did I at least feed you guys? Okay, I did feed them, so that's good. I guess I forgot about that part. But let's feed them last time. Alright. So, Elder Gel. How many... We have 37 level 42 badges. That is enough to get Sparky and Aboleth to level 42. We need you to get a bunch of regular badges first, I think. Do we have more Grummy eggs? Maybe? We have Karaglow, Kirin, Ratops, Drakonov, Vasakininki, Psychophantom, Kame, Hatbird, Frosty, Mockus, Asura, Mockus, Brawlish, Asura, Ornithopter, Elder Gel, Grummy, Blade Widow, Vasuki, Blade Widow, Monk, Kongamoto, Ratops, Goblin Miner, Goblin Warlock, Nightwing, Magma Pillar, Blob, Ulkan, Raduga, Steam Golem, Viro Egg. Open the reward boxes in case we get some eggs. Here, let's see, reward box. Orb +5. Bracer +5. Giant Seed. Bow. Oh, a bow? Fishing Rod. Shell. Fishing Rod. Asra Egg. Brawlish Egg. Alahammer Egg. Craft boxes. And reward X. We get a skill potion. Swallow. The heck is a swallow? A weapon? I didn't pay attention. What is a swallow? Surge's weapon? Is a weapon? Oh, this one. Such a weird name for a weapon. Maybe that's just me. Alright. Get a purifying mace. Nice. Torch. Heal potion. Tar blob egg. Crit +5. Flute. Another swallow. Amberl Inya egg. Ambelna? Forgot. Warhorn and the Bard egg. Hey, we got another Bard. Reward box level 4, level 42 batch. Thermal reactor. A scythe. Another thermal reactor, we could potentially use that. Targoat egg. Charging sphere. Scorch egg. Tsutsune egg. Morningstar +5. Targoat egg. Wizard hat +5. Hammer. Hammer. Red ring +5 and totem. Reward boxes level 1. Would be nice to be able to open up all of them at the same time. Reward boxes level 5. Majestic crown, mega potion. I guess these reward boxes are fantastic if you want to have like multiples of a single like special weapon or accessory in order to put it onto all sorts of minions. Alrighty, since we have literally all monsters right now, I don't think there's much of a downside to donate most of the Monster Eggs. I'm gonna keep the Monster Eggs that are like unique and I can only really get via reward boxes, but the other ones I'm gonna donate. Also, that reminds me, options, audio. Back to the standard battle stronghold team. Oh, everything leveled up to 42. You get mass potions and skill potions. Donate multiple eggs. Donating an Azarach and another Azarach. Actually, no. Diavola we keep, Spinner we keep, Mad Eye, sure, Yaoi, Glowfly, Frosty, Yaoi, Ice Blob, Glowfly, Spectre, we keep we can get Spectre in a tower, Minotaur, Utsune, Scorch, we keep Scorch, Targoat, Rathops, Kirin, can get in the tower, Karaglow, Rawlish, Salahammer, Tarblob, Umbrelia, Keep Bard, Drakenov, Vazuki, Ninky, Psycho Phantom, Kame, keep that one, Frosty, Mockus, Blade Widow, Grummy. Oh, we have a Grummy. Elder Gel we keep, Ornithopter, Asra, Brawlish, Mockus. Wait, no, we keep. Sure. You can have Asra. And we get a bunch of money out of it. The total the army strength is now over 120,000. Clear stones, switch stones, reward boxes, craft boxes, reward boxes. I think at this point it's literally just all reward boxes and craft boxes. That's the Stronghold army. There's a lot of elephants in there too. Yay! Alrighty. Since we do in fact have another Grummy, I did not notice, and I forgot the name of the Grummy. Hang on, I'm gonna rename it Flay. I don't know how to write a character without copying it. Rename a monster, yes. We're gonna rename this guy. Can I? No. Cancel. So how do I rename to Flay? I didn't spell that right, did I? AE character. Mole. I guess I could have gone for my thing. Alright, let's see whether I wrote that correctly. Team Flay. Yeah, okay, this is looking like the same name. Alrighty. It's AE Ligature. The achievement for beating the new DLC is another reference to Chrono Cross and the boss drop Swallow. Maybe I should play Chrono Cross sometime. Alrighty, we're gonna level 42 batch for Flay here. Now, which shift do we even want for these friends? Let's see, but we can figure this one out. Actually, before this, I would like to have different music. What's your favorite music, everybody? Where should we go for setting up our final set of team buddies? What is your opinion? You always do Workshop. Workshop is really nice, but it's a bit repetitive after a short while, it feels like, especially since I sit in the menu for that long. But it's definitely a good one. Can go Workshop. Unless somebody has another suggestion. Yes, I'm literally just having Walrus following me because I like Walrus. Alright. Let's see. Our plan at this point is to set up a Grulu Grummy Aboleth setup where Flaves and Sparky are the combo setters and Aboleth is trying to just one-shot the opposition. That is the plan. Don't know whether it's a good plan, but it is the plan that I have. I'm gonna use a skill resetter on Aboleth, and apparently I need one more. I'd like to buy a skill resetter. You don't have a skill resetter. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Let's see whether it's gonna be still fine. Sparky already has a bunch of... yeah, no. You got 6 stars on turn 3? Probably because execution helps a lot for that one. That's good to know. Alright. Let's go ahead and buy... I went the wrong down. Buy a skill resetter or 2. Oh, also, I can buy some cookie mushrooms. Alrighty, crystal shards for teleporting back home, probably useful, and skill resetters. Just a few, in case I decide to play this file some more for some reason. I was briefly considering maybe getting into PvP, but I think this is the kind of PvP I'm not all that interested in. There's too many moving parts actually, oddly enough. Alrighty, now let's get this underway. Get a skill potion for Flay, Sparky, and Aboleth. So Flay, your light shift is cursor resistance. Debuff and effects and negative stacks are reduced by 50%. That's actually pretty crazy. That's why you're so crazy tanky. Wow. Okay. Debuff mastery. May apply any additional stack of any debuff. That's probably better for us in this case, because our plan is to just debuff out of the guy into oblivion. So that is for Flay. Let's see, shift stone for Sparky. Cursor resistance. That's the same reason why he's so crazy tanky against my team. Debuff mastery. This may well, it's the same thing. More debuffs. I wonder how that interacts with the Grummy. And Aboleth. Mana donor. Okay. Gain charge stacks for every 75 mana spent by an ally. That sounds pretty useful. They do stack. So basically, the debuff is attributed specifically to one monster rather than one additional stack. That's very interesting. Thank you. Skill resetter for you, and let's get to work. So the plan is to just hit like a truck with probably 1 or 2 attacks. Let's see. There's a mana proc over here, we definitely want to go and grab that. Basically more maximum mana means we can have higher hits. Can I improve mana rating? Healing Link. Whenever a monster part is healed, we have a chance to heal this one too. Which could be useful. Let's see, mana healing. You also get Electric Field. Can apply shock to an attacker. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. Multi-target. Okay, you don't really heal here. And I don't think it's... I think you need to specify that it works for passive skills. Otherwise it does not work for passive skills, I think. By the way, we have another mana proc. We also could go for Brains over Brawn. I don't know how we're actually gonna get buffs on you. You have multi-regeneration. You can remove buffs, but it's not that interesting. Do you have buffs? Also multi-regeneration. I guess multi-regen could be useful for literally just the buff score, but that's about it. It says actions, so it does not work on mere passives. Thank you. That actually is a very good clarification there. Increase defense. Static. Non-critical hits deal 20% more damage, but I probably want to build you critically, right? Then again, we're not always gonna crit either. Critical damage plus 10%. Also increases non-damage critical hits. Shock also reduces the dodge chance and critical chance. That actually sounds nice. Here you can get multi-sorcery. Definitely get Magic Plus. Overcast, your stuff costs more mana, but you also hit harder. Apply Glory to self. Which could be useful. Exploiting an enemy's weakness with an attack in sorcery and shield self. That's definitely something we need. Sorcery makes you even more powerful. Blood magic. Chance to bleed. Bleed damage increased on enemies. Maybe a fireball is better though, because this is actually a lot higher damage potential. Not sure at what point you would go for a Grey Pearl over a Shift. Yeah, I'm not sure either. What's this thing on the right side? Mana Focus. That's cute. To be fair, might be useful for dealing extra damage to put more mana on this. Aging stacks. You can heal yourself, I guess. Critical consistency, Golden Age. I'm not sure that's useful in this case. Whirlpool removes debuffs from the caster. I actually never knew that. Critical damage. Maybe Bubble Burst for you. More critical consistency. Might just want to get lucky for like a huge crit. Not the best crit chance, but the critical damage is through the roof. Actually, because Fireball's just one single hit, which also is really heavy, that might just be the way to go for this, right? Apply sorcery and regeneration and stuff to self. Probably what we want to go for. Okay, so you gain a might buff, you gain sorcery instead. It's probably useful if we give you Pandora's box. Might not give you Pandora's box. So defenses could be useful too, for self-healing, in case you get targeted. You need mana regen? You might need mana regen. Or maximum mana, because you deal damage based on maximum mana. At least part of it. There is a more attack thingy. This one could be useful if you give you mana. Static, non-critical hits deal 20% more damage. Sure. So I want to go for crit damage on you, I think. Because you have one very specific job. What was this thing? Right. Let's see how this is gonna go. And you are the combo setter. So what's the highest we have for attacks? This is 6 attacks. This is 2. This is also 6 attacks. Okay. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional hit, which is really good. Multi-armor break. Kindle to have more chance to apply debuffs. A health proc, deal damage based on health. Okay. Acid Rain applies armor burst, break, but bubble burst has more hits total. But this one is guaranteed to apply an armor break, which might be better. I don't know. Chance to gain regeneration buff is actually nice for that. Shared regeneration 2. Aging. Gain a random buff. And water attacks deal increased damage. What would we go for you? Ion Beam. Every hit has a 15% chance to apply a debuff. Sounds pretty good to me. Okay, what else do we want on you? You could just shield yourself, so basically take no damage. You'll probably get that one. Cleanse to remove buffs. I don't think this is gonna be an issue. Reduce all incoming damage when under the effect of a shield. That's... It makes so much more sense all of a sudden why this thing is so crazy tanky. Now that I know a bit more about the game again. Increase attack and magic by this monster's maximum health, so your damage gets increased by maximum health. Xing support. If you don't attack, apply a random debuff. When under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10% increase in damage. That's pretty good. Armor break increases damage that enemies takes from poison burn, shock and congeal damage. Okay. So what do we want now? Sure, in case you heal. Maximum health is useful for you, as well as spell power. Maybe some mana. Could also go for bubble burst at this point. For more shielding. Active and passive shielding. Oh, every fire attack has a chance to apply burn. Maybe we wanna go solar rays instead. We have 5 more points to invest. It would be just enough for going all the way down the road with bubble burst if you want to go that. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the 5 points. Probably fine for now. Play! Let's see. Proliferate. Whenever you apply a buff, you also deal damage. Always chance to apply weakness. Enemies with weak weapon break get overcast, deal more damage. Dominance aura is pretty good. Armor break on enemies also increases the chance to apply debuffs on them by 20%. That sounds amazing. Additional hit with defense proc. Magic plus, I guess. Defense increase by mana. This one is a lot of attacks. What would you go for? Slimegeddon probably? Maybe this one. He's resistant to that, so probably not. Wait, no, I have that backwards. He's not resistant. He's resistant to physicals. Over to a shield. Combo shielding. Disarming shield. For every shield applied, there's a 10% chance to apply armor break, weakness, or chill to random enemies, so you want to apply shields. Every shield applied, this probably could be passive as well. Not sure. Rami is your shield bot. Toxic support. Every heal applied by this monster has a 10% chance to apply poison to an enemy. Protected offense for more damage. Combo shielding for more. Rami is your shield bot. Grulo is your combo builder. Nice. Not gonna worry about cleansed for now. Armor break, remunerate. Share the regeneration, health procs. Preemptive shield. Age of Purification. Remove farm soul stacks from allies. Regeneration shield. That's crazy, dude. I need to use this team sometime. Like, just kind of in general, this feels just really high power potential. Maximum health for you. Heal. Bit more tanky for you and maybe a bit more mana. I'm gonna leave it at that for now, maybe we need mana later. You have Asura on your backup as well, which is great because they're occult and he gives them buff stealing. Dice. And cleanse on top of it. Of course, cleanse I didn't pick in this specific scenario. But that's pretty sweet. Alrighty, how do I build the most powerful aboleth there is? Of course, want magic attack. Purifying Maze. Warp has just straight up 250. You missed by building a new team. Mushroom's not handling a 6-star? Yes, specifically Spectre. I think it is possible, but we would need a lot of luck for it to work. You don't look into chat? Wait. Sorry, did I miss something? Hello Mooncales, how are you doing today? Summon sword probably in here, huh? Non-critical damage increased by 10%. I kinda wanna make you have the highest crit. Oops. Crit damage. Bone Tendril Katana, that's physical. Does not look as promising as the Summon Sword. You just got home and now you got 1 week of holiday. Nice. I hope you enjoy your holidays. Your sense of writing just died. I mean, we have plenty of diamond dust in the back garden, because I keep needing to revive the frogs. You can revive it with that, if you'd like to. Let's go maybe with a torch, see whether we can upgrade this thing. Burn down everything. Crit damage. Of course, magic and crit damage. This attack, cape, crit chance. Crit damage, health, mana. Belt is defense and crit damage. Medallion is defense, crit damage, mana reach, and crit damage. Just a straight up impact ring, maybe. I guess there's not really a magic crit damage kind of item. That might not be true, hang on. Reveal from all inactive monsters. You guys have any magic crit damage things? Actually remove their equipment, see whether something would fall into... Oh here, summon sword, you can have this one. Even if there's like maybe something better, like crit damage or something. This one has slightly less magic power, but better crit chance and crit damage. I think the scythe is probably better for what I'm going for here. I don't even know whether this is going to work, to be fair. Crit damage. Thermal reactor, 15%. Thin chance damage, only pipe. Dreamer. Oh. I should have removed that, but let's... Sure. What would you like to be? Distant Dreamer. Azura, Diavola, Spinner, Scorchbart, question marks, Azura, Elder Shell, Vasuki, Blob, Magma Pill, the Nightwing, Goblin Warlock, Goblin Miner Egg. Any of these ones you can pick, if you'd like to. Dawn Vanure, thank you so much for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. If you don't choose, I'm just gonna roll a d20. Azura, nice. It's actually kind of a fascinating concept of the Azura being a dreamer. My typing is terrible today. Alrighty, welcome to the team, Dreamer. Thank you very much. Alrighty, let's see. Might as well just bring you up here. Alrighty, where was I? Equipment. Maybe just go for straight up magic then. 55 magic, 75 magic. Magic and mana. Actually, mana is also useful for you. Bracer is magic and attack. Crit chance on a fang. Magic and defense. Magic and mana regen. Start with that stuff. Okay, Mage Flask, we're gonna give you that, and that's for magic. Let's see whether we can get critical damage up. That's more mana, crit chance, crit damage, but... That's mana and crit damage. I like this one. Alright, so we need to upgrade the Mage Flask for here. Sparky! Let's see... Garula is your combo builder. So this guy here would be the combo builder, so he should get something that can proc additional things. I can give him a bow or maybe an abyssal sword. In random buffs or apply random debuffs. Probably give you the poison dart for more poison and weakness. Thermal reactive for poison or chill and stuff. Then... the lightning sphere. So you're the combo setter with this setup. What do you get, buddy? Probably just more hits, honestly, at that point. Let's go with a bow for you. Debuffs are 10% more effective against enemies. Sure. Maybe you should have the cauldron. Although all of these are really good, so I guess you get the cauldron. Then again, it depends on how much we want to rely on the cauldron to begin with. Okay. Spark. Chance to apply burn debuff on the attacker. 10% chance increase to dodge attacks. Lucky Clover. Alright, let's see. It's just kind of maybe straight up magic. Shield self at the beginning, why not? Magic, mana, attack. Alrighty. Let's see whether this is going to be any good. I have no idea. Cauldron and Grummy. You would put Cauldron and Grummy? Yep. Sounds about right. Okay. So, upgrade, we need the Mage Flask, that's it? I think that's all we need to upgrade here. So I did not pay attention which gem it was, I just know it was a gem. Alrighty, now we need another green gem. Then we need a Verdant gem. Then we need another Verdant gem. Maybe I should have just bought two. I could have anticipated that. And then we need 1 gold and 1 silver. Okay, and with this, the Mage Flask is maxed out as well. Let's see. Still have some skill points on specifically Sparky and Flay. See whether this is going to be sufficient for our last setup here. On the Spectre. Apparently the most difficult one for us. Potentially. Alrighty, what do we begin with? We have Slimeageddon. Do you just begin with Slimeageddon? Or do you begin with... Wait, no, you're the... other. I did not give you an ultimate. I am a brick. Maybe I want a Fire Pellet here just to get the sorcery buffs, or we go for the Heat Shimmer for more sorcery. Let's go Slimageddon this turn. And Heat Shimmer here. Give yourselves a bunch of sorceries. Don't burn that guy, that's mean. Alrighty, this might not work out in my favor, but we'll see. Acid Rain to apply more armor breaks. Acid Rain to apply more armor breaks. And Fireballs. I need you to probably not get burned, little guy. And I probably need to go for Heat Simmer twice. Maybe I also need a bit more mana, who knows. Alrighty, let's see. That's reasonably close. We get a little bit of luck here, this might actually be just fine. Switching you guys around. Some of you ran out of mana. Here, you get some more mana. And I give you an Ion Beam. Kinda forgot to activate this one. More mana for you. Maybe higher defenses too. Actually here, Aeons. Wait, not Aeons. Oh yeah, wait, we do get H-stacks. Whenever a monster in the party removes gets an H-stack, it removes the debuff. That would have been really handy, but well. I forgot the other dude does actually do debuffs. Oh well, let's see. Attempt number 2. Would we just go straight up Ion Beam? I think we keep Ion Beam for later. Slimageddon first. Then Heat Shimmer to get sorcery. No, I think we want to go Ion Beam this turn. Fireball with a crit might... Ooh. That bleed might be? Aw, close. Not close enough, apparently. Grommy just does shields, but this works as well. Granted, your setup is more for keeper battles, but it's fun with all the procs and buffs and debuffs just going off. Yeah, I agree. It's quite fascinating. Hits. That's a lot of hits. Let's see, how much damage is your fire pillar? Probably a decent amount, just out of the gate. Maybe I should try a solar rays. Can't really apply any more debuffs per se. Close again. If we get him that turn, I think we might have the thing on the wraps. Yeah, if we got it the previous turn, then this works out. If I wasn't the dummy and didn't get the wrong thing for Elder Gel and I'm too lazy now to change it back over, this could be a lot easier too. 17 hits. And another 19 hits. Also did not invest anything for survivability, so that does not help. Oh, we got him. I think we got him. Ding 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 ding. Alrighty. Innkeeper battles with shields and then Hourglass with aging stats. You get so tanky. Yeah. Sounds like a fun aging team. Okay. And with this, everybody, I think we have 100% of this game as 100% as it get. Even what I didn't initially include is the 6-star ranks. We have every single one of these at 6 stars now. We have used a lot of friends along the way. Sparky Flame Aboleth came in clutch at the end here for that last 6-star. Dreamer here came in as our last name, which is, well, you're quite welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here in, well, this comfy area. We have used Salad and Yagamoth as the fun guys for a combo with, well, in conjunction with Hibari here to just knock out a ton of 6 stars out of the gate. We have used Medic Pack, Glorp, Cthulhu, Tony quite excessively in our team setups. I have used Vanicut, Vanicut, Vanicut and Vanicut in the playthrough for making a bunch of money. And well, actually, there's almost too many to mention, but we have managed to get through the game. Warp! Warp. And yeah, I think this concludes this adventure here. Thank you all so much for the support, everybody. I really appreciate that. I, well, hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around. And, well, hopefully until next time. We're probably going to play some Terraria in the near future. Probably co-op with Valhart for some, let's say, higher difficulty mods. And maybe also some new seeds that might get released soon. Let's see, is Conzi any good? Yes. Well, I have never used Conzi, to be fair, but I do know that the Goblin Warlock actually has a lot of things going for it. It has the Purify to remove the bleed and such stacks, as well as Master's Sword to remove debuffs, so that alone makes them crazy good. As well as Phoenix Affinity to get it revived once per combat, so kinda difficult to knock you out outright. You have Dominance and other supporting auras based on debuffs. You have multi-debuffs as well as shocking attacks. You can equip power and power up allies, as well as giving everybody barrier to be even more tanky, as well as sidekick support. Basically, pretty good, which, to be fair, most, if not all of the monsters can be really strong in their own right. Some might be a bit higher up on the, let's say, tier ladder, but yeah, also I like Walrus. Walrus makes me hide. Alrighty everybody, so thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for the generous support, I really appreciate that. And I hope to provide a good show in the near future. Take care and have a good night.